Merchants and Groundsloths set to square off. Spot and Championship Saturday on the line. We'll get you the starting lineups as well as who's on the mound for both Tanner Scheiber and Peyton Dillingham's squads. Right after this here on the KCL Playoff Network. Good evening and welcome inside the Corn Crib for some Colonels Collegiate League playoff action. Merchants and Groundsloths both won their round one matchups last night. Well, now they have a chance to cement their spot on Championship Sunday. Winner moves to the championship. Loser will have to play an elimination game Saturday before the championship. They can still work their way back through, but right now it's just win and you're in for both the Merchants and the Groundsloths. Merchants are the home team. They had the higher record, or the better record rather, in the regular season, so they'll be in the field first. So we'll look at the Groundsloths and how they line up offensively 1 through 9. Leading off playing center field, Blake Krancer. Following him is the MVP, Shea Brozek. He's going to be a handful for the starting pitcher for the Merchants all night long. We'll introduce him in just a second, but rounding out the minimum in the top of the first is Mateo Casillas. 4 through 6, Carter Silk, Will Applegate, and Jimmy Anderson are the middle of that Groundsloths lineup, who have won 4 in a row. 7, 8, 9 is the designated hitter Luke Landris, who will be heading to the University of Illinois in the fall. Charlie Graham and Nate Cooley is batting 9th. On the hill for the Merchants is the right-hander Noah Company, who comes into this one with a 4.42 ERA, just 6 1/3 innings of work. He's allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. We'll get you his line the last time out, but for now, Blake Krancer digs in the right-handed batter's box, and he's ready to kick things off at the Corn Crib. Company set just above the logo. Out of the windup, he comes home. And the first pitch is through the legs of the backstop Luca Morelli for ball 1. We are underway here at the Corn Crib. 5:02 first pitch, a little bit later than scheduled. We were slated for a 5 o'clock start. A ball and no strikes. Company kicks and deals. Breaking ball on the inside corner called strike. Evens the count at 1-1. 75 degrees, 10-mile-an-hour winds blowing from left to right. We'll see if it plays a factor as the evening progresses. The 1-1. Grounded left side. Newhoff fields it on a hop. He throws across the diamond, and it's in time to retire the leadoff man, Krancer. And there's one away in the top of the first. But now here's a dangerous hitter in Shea Brozek, hitting .425 with a .461 on-base percentage. 6'1" sophomore takes a practice swing opens his stance up in that right-handed batter's box. Right on right the matchup. The first pitch to him is a four-seam fastball that breaks in below the knees, and it's ball one. Brozek from Danville Community College entered the transfer portal this last spring. The 1-0 is another fastball at the ankles. 2 balls, no strikes to open things up to Shea Brozek. Brozek entered the transfer portal, committed to Loras College, a Division III institution in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss, a changeup Brozek was out in front of. He was sitting on the fastball, being ahead in the count 2-0. Company counters with a changeup, and the count's 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases clear, no score, top of the first. 1 out, defense playing him straight up. The 2-1. Breaking ball that spikes on the plate. Collected by Morelli, and a hitter's advantage now to Brozek, who's in the right side with a 3-1 count. Get you how the Merchants are lining up defensively after this pitch, but right now here's the 3-1 delivery. Grounded foul. So no Company on the hill. He'll throw to Luca Morelli, who will catch the balls and strikes throughout the course of the evening. Over at first, Grant Hackney. Assisting him on the right side of the infield is Clay Kahn, who has taken a few steps back. He's got both feet on the outfield grass. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch forthcoming from Company. The offering is a fastball that misses inside, and a hitter that you definitely want to dance around. Company does just that. Brozek draws a full count walk, and the Groundsloths have their first man aboard in the top of the first. Hackney and Kahn on the right side of the infield. Morton and Newhoff are the shortstop and third baseman. Newhoff, who just made that play, is manning the hot corner, as now the left-handed right fielder Mateo Casillas digs in. The runner on first. Here's the first pitch from Company. Check swing Casillas. He holds his swing, and it's ball 1. In the outfield, left to right, Jake Stewart, Ashton Horsham, and Nate Reed. And that is how Tanner Scheiber's crew lines up defensively. Brozek on first. He goes. The pitch outside, ball 2, the throw down, not in time. Brozek swipes a bag, his first of the evening. And there's a man in scoring position for the Groundsloths in the top of the first, looking to draw this game's first score. Two balls, no strikes. Out of the stretch, it's a fastball that misses outside, and count now moves to 3-0 to Casillas. Brozek's 10th stolen base of the season. And a balk called on Noah Company, so Brozek will move from second to third. So that stolen base coming in at a perfect time, moving him over to second. Now he's on to third. So Casillas can just put in play here, give Brozek a chance to score. He's over at third. Now the backstop Morelli walks out to the mound to chat with his right-handed pitcher Noah Company, trying to make sure the two are on the same page, prevent any further damage in this inning. Trying to get out of this frame unscathed. 3-0. Back to the windup. Company. He fires. And it misses up and outside. A 4-pitch walk to Casillas. Back-to-back base on balls for the right-hander. And there's now runners on the corners in the top of the first. Company hasn't struggled with walks this season. Pitched over 6 innings and just had 2 walks heading into tonight. First pitch to the right-hander, Selk. Runner goes after it bounces in the dirt. 1-0 the count now to Carter Selk. 6'3", 210-pound freshman from Quincy. 2 in scoring position, Brozek on third, Casillas on second. The 1-0 is lined up the middle. Kahn ranging over to the bag at second. He'll make the play over to first, and it's in time to retire Selk. But he does his job, puts it in play. Brozek comes around to score. Groundsloths lead it 1-0. Nice jump there from Clay Kahn. He was a few steps back. And a nice routine ground out. Here's the first pitch to the left-hander, Will Applegate. He looks at a changeup on the outside edge called strike. 0-1 the count. Applegate hitting .279. A wide stance on the left side. Runner on third. Casillas advanced from second. 1-0. Sloths lead it in the top of the first. Company out of the windup. And he misses high with a four-seam fastball. And the count evens a ball and a strike. Applegate, 9 RBIs this season. A chance to add to that total here with Casillas on third. 2 outs, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball that Will Applegate was way out in front of. And now Company with an advantage in this count. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the first. The 1-2. And it's a slider that continued to break at the knees of Applegate, and the count is now even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First and second clear. Casillas off the bag on third base line in foul territory. The 2-2 delivery. Trying to dot the outside corner, just misses. And the count has reached the maximum in the top of the first. Middle infielders a few steps back. They're in that outfield grass. Corner infielders playing just a few steps behind the bag. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss. Noah Company surrenders a couple of walks, but retires the final 2 hitters to get out of this first inning with just 1 run. So no hits, 1 run, no errors in the field for the Merchants. We'll turn it to the top of the first. Clay Kahn, Ashton Horsham, and Cody Morton due up for the Merchants. Bottom of the second, winner to championship Saturday. The Merchants due up in the bottom of the first. They trail 1-0. The switch hitting Clay Kahn will dig in the left-handed batter's box to open things up in the bottom of the second. His adversary standing on the hill is the 6'4", 225-pound rising freshman Lance Kieswetter, who readies and delivers A first pitch fastball that misses below the zone. 1-0. Key Sweater making his first start since July 11th. The 1-0. Slider that moves away from Clay Kahn into the right-handed batter's box. He holds a swing, and he's ahead 2-0. Key Sweater working quickly. He's back to the windup. Goes fastball here and misses down and in. And 3 pitches, 3 balls. Now Key Sweater decides to step off the hill and collect himself a little bit. He takes a deep breath, readies, and fires down the hill. Misses inside, and a 4-pitch walk to Clay Kahn to open things in the bottom of the first. Now the left-hander Ashton Horsham playing center field for the Merchants in the top half of this ball game. It should be noted, and it has to be noted, who's over there on first base. That's Clay Kahn, who's 28 of 28 on stolen base attempts this summer for the Merchants. Here's the first pitch to Horsham. Fastball on the inside corner at the knees, called strike, 0-1. Kahn being held on by Graham. Key Sweater takes a peek, now sets at the letters. The 0-1. Hit in the air, center field. Crancer comes in, loses his hat, and it's in front of him for a base hit. Kahn started to break for second a little bit late, but he recognized that it was going to be a tough play right there in shallow left center field. Selk came in from left, Anderson out of the gap in shortstop, and Crancer came in, and it fell in between all 3 of them. Horsham has a single, and now the right-hander Cody Morton digs in for the first time tonight. 2 on, nobody out. Bottom of the first. Kahn over on second. He's not afraid to take third. Being coached up there in that third base coach's box by manager Tanner Scheiber. 2 on, nobody out. A pause from Key Sweater, and now steps off the mound. Touches the rosin bag up, and now toes the third base side of the rubber. Out of the stretch, the first pitch to Morton. Slider that dives away, 1-0. Morton leads the KCL and runs batted in. He's got 21 this summer, and you can see why right here. Batting in that third slot of this Merchants lineup with Clay Kahn and Horsham. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Called strike, outside corner, above the knees, 1-1. Morton was 2 for 3 with 5 RBIs last night in the 8-3 win over the Bluecaps. To get him here, the 2-0. Breaking ball, runners go. And Kahn's in safely to third without a throw. Horsham takes second after he saw there wasn't going to be a throw. And pitch was inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the offering. Check swing from Morton. The appeal down to base umpire Odell Cummings says he did not go around. And count works to 3-1. Morton, like I said, with 21 knocked in, has a chance to add to that total here. The 3-1. Grounded left side, fielded on the backhand by Brozek. Over at third, across the diamond, in time to retire Morton. And the shortstop, Morton, adds to that Ribby total. He's got 22 this season. Clay Kahn comes around to score, and the Merchants tied up 1-1 in the bottom of the first. Horsham over to third. Now the right-hander, Luca Morelli. First pitch to him. Slider misses outside. 4-pitch mix from Key Sweater. Fastball, changeup, curveball, and the aforementioned slider. Fastball working 83 to 86, topping at 87 miles an hour. A ball and no strikes to Morelli. He comes home and lines it into right field. Casillas back on it, fields it into the sun. Horsham tags from third. He's in without a throw. Merchants take their first lead of the night, courtesy of an RBI sac fly off the bat of the 5'11 freshman Morelli. And the score is 2-1. And now Daniel Bastidas, 5'9 freshman, rising freshman, heading to Heartland. First pitch to him, breaking ball in the dirt. Ball 1. So Bastidas getting used to the dimensions and the batter's eye here from the Corn Crib, the 1-0. Fastball misses below the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. He'll start a 2-year stint at Heartland in the fall. 2 years at the maximum. 2-0 delivery from Keysweater. Popped up right side. Casillas coming in on it from right field, and he makes the grab for out number 3. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors in the field for the Groundsloths. Merchants take a lead after 1. We turn it to the top of the second. Anderson, Landrus, and Graham to swing it for the Sloths. Noah Company returns to the mound for his second inning of work. He'll deal to the 6, 7, 8 hitters in the top of the second. Jimmy Anderson, the 6-foot rising freshman, digs in the right-handed batter's box. Company out of the windup. He deals. First pitch popped up, curling out of play right side into the seats. Anderson hitting .308 this summer. Left the yard 3 times. Knocked in 14. Bases clear top of the second. 2-1, Merchants lead it. Company kicks and deals. And a breaking ball in the dirt. Ball 1. Anderson was 0 for 2 with an RBI and a couple of strikeouts in the Groundsloths 5-4 win over the Bluecaps. A ball and a strike. The offering to Anderson is lined left side and hooks just foul. It was about a foot off that white painted line. If it was fair, it was certainly extra bases for Anderson, but just a little bit in front of it, and the count's now 1-2. Luke Landrus is on deck. The 1-2 from Company. Breaking ball, check swing, drop third strike. Morelli collects himself, sends it down to first, and it's in time to retire Anderson. So the shortstop with 2 strikeouts last night, he opens up his evening tonight with another strikeout. Now the designated hitter Landrus, 6'2", 180-pound freshman, heading to Illinois in the fall, playing his first collegiate season over in Champaign. The first offering to Landrus is fouled back out of play. Landrus hitting .225 this summer for the Merchants, for the Groundsloths, who are looking to advance to the championship on a 4-game win streak, playing their best ball at the right time. The 0-1. Fly ball left field, and it continues to push foul. It lands about 10 feet over the wall, but on the lawn and to the left of the foul line. So Landress is behind 0-2. Home run, 8 RBIs on the season. The kick and the pitch inside, 1-2. Company last time out, back on July 6th, he went 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. The windup, the 1-2. Cranked into left center field. Going back, it takes 1 hop off the wall. Horsham will field it in center, and Landress cruises into second, takes a turn for third, but heads back to the bag after an 1-out double and a man in scoring position for the Groundsloths, who trail 2-1 in the top of the second. Now the right-hander, Charlie Graham, steps in for the first time. Rising freshman heading to John Wood Community College. Taps the plate a couple of times. Takes 1 practice swing through the zone. First pitch out of the stretch from Company is lifted once again, similar spot, left center field. Stewart and Horsham converge. Stewart grabs it out of the air, and there's 2 away. First pitch fly out to the left fielder, and now the 9-hole, Nate Cooley, steps in the right side. Cooley did not play last night. Charlie Graham, who just flew out, did the catching duties, getting the day off behind the dish. But Cooley is back there in the bottom half of this ball game. Here's the first pitch to him, and it bounces in the dirt. A fastball that Company released just a bit late, and the count's 1-0. Company last pitched July 6th, picked up the win there. It was his best outing of the season. The 1-0. Comes home, misses inside at the knees. 2 balls, no strikes now to the catcher. Hitting .227 this summer. Runner on second, that's Landress. 2 away in the top of the second. Out of the stretch, popped up, left side. The shortstop, Morton, is under it, and now the left fielder, Jake Stewart, comes in, calls him off, and makes the snag for the 3rd out. 1 hit, no runs, and no errors in the field for the Merchants. They've sent 9 to the plate in the first 2 innings. Now the Merchants turn it over to their 7, 8, 9 guys in the bottom. Bottom of the second, Merchants still lead it 2-1. Winner to the championship game. Loser has to work their way through the loser's bracket. Lance Keysweater returns to the mound for his second inning of efforts. First up is the left-handed left fielder Jake Stewart. Out of the windup, Keysweater comes home and fires a first pitch fastball on the outside corner called strike. Stewart, 5'10", 165-pound freshman. Keysweater continues to ready quickly, now sends it home and misses below the zone. Goes back-to-back fastballs. Keysweater on the left side of the rubber, sends it plateward. Fastball once again, swing and a miss. 1-2. Keysweater out of the windup, readies at the letters. Fouled out of play, left side, over the seats. A ball and 2 strikes still to Jake Stewart, who was 0 for 3 last night in the 8-3 win over the Bobcats. Defense playing straight up, the 1-2. Breaking ball, corkscrewing in the left-handed batter's box, Stewart, but it still clips him. Stewart tried to avoid getting hit with that slider that continued to tail in towards him. Shifted his body, but it still nicks him on that right side. So now Brooks Newhoff steps in with a runner on first and nobody out. Stewart being held on by Graham at first. Out of the stretch, called strike. Newhoff looked at another fastball at the knees, and the count's 0-1. 2 for 3 last night. Quick snap throw over to first. Back safely with a head first slide. Stewart remains on the bag on that right side. No balls, 1 strike. Keysweater sends it home. A breaking ball, and it runs in on Brooks Newhoff and hits him. Keysweater, who did not have trouble with command throughout the season, and definitely did not have trouble with command during his high school season in the spring, has now surrendered back-to-back hit-by pitches. And now the first pitch to the first baseman, Grant Hackney. He steps off the mound and resets. Collects himself on the third base side, sends it down the hill. Hackney squares to bunt. He goes around, but it's into the glove of Cooley. So strike 1 to the first baseman. Newhoff on first, Stewart on second. Keysweater checks second and spikes a breaking ball. Runners take off and advance 90 feet. And now the pair are in scoring position, and the count is 1-1 to Hackney. Both base runners take a few paces off the bag. The 1-1. Grounded right side. Applegate fields it over at second. Flips to first for 1. Stewart comes around to score. Newhoff moves to third. 1 away. And we're tied up. And the Merchants take a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the second. So now just 1 runner, and that's Brooks Newhoff over on third. First pitch to Nate Reed is spiked in the dirt, ball 1. Keysweater had 45 2/3 innings of work back in the spring for his high school and just surrendered 17 base on balls. Averaged over 2 strikeouts per inning. The 1-0 misses down and outside. 2 balls, no strikes now. Nate Reed hitting 159, but was 1 for 4 last night. Here's the 2-0 offering. Swing and a miss. Nate Reed lost the handle on his bat. His left hand that was gripping when he continued to work his way through the zone. He had lost control and was holding the bat with just 1 hand. The 2-1 misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. On that prior pitch, on the follow-through, he only held the bat with 1 hand. Runner on third, 1 away. 3 balls, 1 strike. Key Sweater, an elongated pause, now fires. Misses inside. And another walk to Nate Reed, and he'll take first. Lineup card turns over to Clay Kahn. And Peyton Dillingham takes a walk out of that third base dugout to meet with his infield. 3-1 Merchants lead. The Groundsloths got the scoring started in the top of the first with an RBI ground out from Carter Selk. But since then, the offense has gone quietly, and that's thanks to Noah Company, who has really dialed it in. Lance Keysweater's day is done, so an early pull from Peyton Dillingham, but they're playing to advance straight to the championship. The loser of this game will have to play again on Saturday against the winner of Bluecaps and Bobcats, who will take the field 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. So Braden Vanderheit enters out of the pen for the Groundsloths. His warm-up pitches will come, but we'll continue to recap this game to get you guys all caught up if you're just joining us. Merchants responded in the bottom of the first with the dynamic top of the order. Clay Kahn and Ashton Horsham both reached, and obviously we'll continue to announce it throughout the evening, but they are dynamite on the base paths for Tanner Scheiber. Kahn walked and scored. Horsham walked and scored. Cody Morton and Luca Morelli both sacrificed their at-bats to bring the pair in. That gave them 2 in the top of the first, or bottom of the first, rather. Top of the second, Groundsloths had a 1-out double from Luke Landris, but Company retired the final 2. And now we are in the bottom of the second, and 2 pitches that got away from Lance Keysweater hit Jake Stewart and Brooks Newhoff. Stewart's already came around and scored. Newhoff is still over on third. Hackney grounded out to second, but brought in Stewart in the meantime, and Nate Reed just had a walk. So Lance Keysweater's day is done, but his final line is not. We'll get that to you as soon as we get it. Now Tanner Scheiber jogs from the third base coach's box to have a quick meeting with his leadoff man Clay Kahn, who digs in the left side. And Braden Vanderheit will deal from the first base side of the rubber with Reed off the bag at first. Not a base stealing threat out of the stretch. First pitch to him is a called strike on the inside corner. 0-1 to Clay Kahn. Might have been a take all the way sign. That could have been what Tanner Scheiber and Kahn were discussing. The 0-1. Reed takes off. Pitch outside. The throw over to third now. Newhoff is in safely. So defensive indifference gives Nate Reed second. And Newhoff is safe, standing up at third. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the second. Vanderheit sends it home and misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kahn hitting .227, but has made his money this season on the base paths. 29 swiped bags. The 2-1 offering. Cranked into right field. Back on it is Casillas, and he looks at it as it takes a turn over the wall. 3-run shot. The Merchants are pouring it on, trying to advance to championship Saturday. Kahn homered last night. He's done it 2 games in a row. And Tanner Scheiber's crew leads it 6-1. That ball was cranked. Now the first pitch to Horsham on the inside corner at the knees, called strike. Kahn just got all of that. The 0-1 misses below the zone. 1-1. Horsham singled in the first. Played 2 years at Illinois Central. Committed to Bradley. The 1-1. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Horsham was 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. Vanderheit out of the windup. Popped up center field. Crancer comes in. He makes the grab. moved all the way into shallow right center, but he had the best read on it all the way. And a fly out to the middle of the outfield has the Merchants second out of the inning. And now Cody Morton, who had an RBI ground out to third his first time up, looks at a first pitch slider outside, 1-0. Morton, 22 RBIs. The 1-0 delivery. Once again outside at the knees. 2 balls, no strikes. 5'10 sophomore from Danville Community College. Grounded left side. Continues to chug foul. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Cody Morton. Right on right the matchup. Vanderheit out of the windup. Misses inside above the belt. And the count's now 3-1. 6-1 Merchants lead, bottom of the second. Vanderheit kicks and deals. Grounded left side and foul. Manager Tanner Schreiber, who's in that third base coach's box, tried to make the bare hand, but it bounced off his right hand. And the count's now full. Bases cleared, 2 away. The payoff pitch from Vanderheit. Cut on and missed. So Vanderheit enters, gives up a 3-run jack from Clay Kahn, and then bounces back with 2 outs. All right, Merchants put a 4 spot up in the bottom of the second. We turn it to the top of the order for the Groundsloths. They got to do their best at cutting into this 5-run deficit. 1-2-3. Due up for Peyton Dillingham's crew. Welcome back. Top of the third. Merchants lead at 6-1. Groundsloths will now take their turn at trying to cut into that deficit. And couldn't ask for a better 3 due up to make those attempts. It's the 1-2-3 hitter, starting with the right-handed center fielder, Blake Crancer, who digs in. Company back out on the mound. He readies above that Merchants logo on the chest. Now gets into his windup, sends it home, and fires a changeup on the inside corner called strike, and Crancer's behind 0-1. Crancer grounded out to third to open up the ball game in the top of the first. The 0-1 offering is a slider that moves down and away. Count evens, a ball and a strike. Shea Brozek is on deck. He walked and scored that lone Sloths run. The 1-1. Grounded left side, curling foul and out of play. 1-2 the count. Groundsloths and Merchants battling it out to advance to championship Saturday. Winner gets their spot in the championship. Here's the 1-2. Grounded left side of the infield. Morton charges. It's going to be a tough play, and he's going to swallow it. Crancer beats it out. He hustled right out of the box. He's down to first with a leadoff single. Now Shea Brozek, who walked and scored his first time up, batting .425 this summer, 2 for 4 last night. That got them here in this double elimination KCL tournament. First pitch to him, grounded left side, and it's through the hole for a base hit over the glove of Newhoff. Krancer goes first to third. Brozek takes off for second. Everyone's safe. There's 2 in scoring position in the top of the third for the Groundsloths offense. Heads up base running all around from Krancer and Brozek. They take advantage. And now Mateo Casillas, who's hitting .397 this summer, digs in the left side with a chance to trim this deficit in half for the Groundsloths. Took a slight win over the Bluecaps last night. Bluecaps and Bobcats will square off in Game 2, 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Here's the first pitch out of the stretch from Company to Casillas. Breaking ball below the zone, 1-0. So back and forth these teams went, or rather back, forth. I'll explain why in just a second, but right now, Company, although he just stepped off that mound and now recollects himself, he's back out of the stretch with 2 in scoring position. The 1-0. Misses outside, above the knees, 2-0. So the Merchants took the first 4 meetings, or the first 5 meetings of the season, rather, between these 2 teams. And then the Groundsloths have won the last 5, or the last 4. The 2-0. Called strike at the knees, 2-1. So the Merchants had the Groundsloths number to start the summer. They won the first 5 of 9 matchups, but then since, it's been all Sloths. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 on, nobody out. The delivery cranked into right center field, down the alley. Horsham looks up, it's over the wall. 6-1. Now 6-4. Payne Dillingham and the Groundsloths clawing their way back into it. Mateo Casillas leaves the yard for the second time all summer. And it's a 3-run shot. And the score is 6-4 in the top of the third. Mateo Casillas got all of it, and it's going to force a mound visit from the Merchants infield. That ball was drilled off the bat of Casillas. His 18th RBI. 5'11", 205-pound freshman from Southern Illinois, Edwardsville. So, overall, quick mound visit. The infield breaks, and the hill belongs to Noah Company, making his second start this season. Coming off his best outing of the year back on July 6th. Gave them 4 innings of scoreless baseball from the right-hander. Now the left-hander Carter Selk, right on left, the matchup. First pitch to Selk is popped up and out of play, 0-1. Selk had an RBI ground out in the first. He scored Shea Brozek. Now the count's 0-1 to him. Company back off the rubber. Having to regroup himself. The base is clear, 6-4, top of the third. Company kicks and deals. Change up. Crushed into right field. Nate Reed, a nice jump. He's back to the track and makes the grab, moving towards the wall. And there is one away. Carter Selk, first retiree of the inning. So Will Applegate back out for his second at-bat. 3 lefties in the order consecutively for the Groundsloths. Applegate, who struck out swinging his first time up. First pitch to him is way above the letters, a non-competitive pitch, and the count's 1-0. Bases clear, one away. Company out of the windup. The pitch is driven into right center field. It's got a chance. Reed's at the track. It bounces off the wall. Applegate around first into second with a stand-up double. And the tying run is at the plate here for the Groundsloths. Now Jimmy Anderson, who struck out swinging to open up the top of the second inning, will step in, trying to collect his first hit of the night. They've got a runner in scoring position. Neither middle infielder holding on. Applegate, first pitch, slider that dives away, 1-0 to Anderson. Batting .308 with a .452 on base percentage. 6 foot, 175-pound rising freshman. Heading to Heartland Community College. The 1-0, Company takes a peek at second, sends it home, and it's a breaking ball that spikes in the dirt and gets away from Morelli. Applegate takes off for third. He's in safely without a throw. 2-0 the count now to Anderson. Now the offering is grounded, a comebacker to the pitcher. Company takes a look at third, now sends it to first. Applegate heads up, base running, comes home, he scores. Company could have stared that runner back. It's almost like he had Applegate, but then didn't want to mess with him, so he just sent it to first. And it was a leisurely throw. So an RBI ground out from Jimmy Anderson. He does his job, but feels like a missed opportunity for the Merchants. The score 6-5. First pitch to Luke Landris. Change up that misses inside at the knees, 1-0. Company, the right-hander, thought should have had the play. 1-0. Outside corner, called strike. A ball and a strike to Landris, who's driven 8 in this season. And it's popped up out of play. Just grazes the screen, and the count's now 1-2. Landris had a one-out double his last time to the plate. That was in the second. It's now 6-5 Merchants in the top of the third. The 1-2 delivery. Fly ball left field, back on it Stewart, and he makes the grab over his shoulder for out number 3. A nice play there and left. He read it off the bat pretty well. Made a nice jump, and it's into the basket for the third out of the inning. So, the damage was done by Mateo Casillas. 4 hits, 4 runs, and no errors in the field for the Merchants. We'll turn it to the bottom of the third. The Merchants looking to extend their lead once again. 4-5-6. Swing it on the other side. You're listening to Colonel's Collegiate League Playoff Baseball on the exclusive home of the KCL. Welcome back. Adam Hipsky here. Behind home plate, slanted down the first base line. We've reached the bottom of the third between the Merchants and the Groundsloths. Winner advances to the championship on Saturday night. Loser to climb through the loser's bracket. Braden Vanderheit back out on the hill. He readies quickly, in the first pitch to Luca Morelli is on the outside corner, called strike. A nice changeup off the right hand of Vanderheit, and we're underway in the bottom of the third. Working quickly, Vanderheit, he sends it home and misses below the zone. A fastball that was at the ankles. A ball and a strike now to Morelli. And a breaking ball that bounced in the dirt. Vanderheit shaking his head in disgust, and quite frankly, he should be, because that ball bounced about 57 feet. And the count's now 2-1. Bastidas is on deck. Here's the 2-1 delivery, and it's another breaking ball that was below the zone. An easy take from Morelli. This one made it to the plate, but was still there a bit early. 3-1. Driven into left field. It's trouble if it's fair, and it's off the wall. That's a long single from Luca Morelli. I think he thought he got all of it off the bat and took a lighter stroll down the first base line. So that is a 324-foot single. And one that was driven on a rope. So now Daniel Bastidas digs in the right side. Morelli the leadoff first. First offering to him is inside corner at the knees, called strike. 1 on, nobody out. Merchants lead at 6-5, bottom of the third. Graham doing the duties of holding on Morelli. Out of the stretch, the 0-1. Cranked into the left alley. Krantzer's back on it, and he makes the play over his head. And it's out of his glove, off the wall. Bastidas over to second. Morelli was heading back for first. Then he realized that it was out of Krantzer's glove. He got the leather on it, but couldn't squeeze it, and it rolled off the wall. There's 2 in scoring position. Morelli, a nice job staying alert. He takes a turn from second to third, and Bastidas has a double. Now the first pitch here to the left-hander, Jake Stewart. Pop fly out of play, hooking foul, and the count's 0-1. Merchants doing a nice job timing up Braden Vanderheit. He's back out of the windup with 2 in scoring position. Here's the 0-1. Is a dribbler out into left field, and 1 run is in, and it gets away from Carter Selk. 2 runs are in. Jake Stewart is on second, and that was one of the laziest hitting doubles you will ever see. Could be an error, but I'm not sure who that's an error on. It was shallow left field. A bloop off the bat. And now Stewart, 2 RBIs. Now Brooks Newhoff in the right-handed batter's box. He looks at a first pitch changeup at the knees, called strike. Newhoff was hit by a pitch in the second inning. Still nobody out. Runner on second, that's Jake Stewart. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball. Newhoff didn't time that one up, and he's behind 0-2. Batting .212 this summer for the Merchants. They lead at 8-5. Here's the offering. Called strike 3 at the knees. Nice bounce back there from Braden Vanderheit to get his first out of the inning. Plenty of offense here. And this winner goes to the championship matchup. It's not a winner-take-all, and it's not an elimination game, but it's a winner's bracket. Both these teams advanced yesterday. First pitch to Grant Hackney. Right on left the matchup. Vanderheit sends it home, and it's cut on and missed. This change up from Vanderheit, and now Hackney's behind 0-1. Stewart off the bag at second, being held on slightly by Anderson. The 0-1. Slider, swing and a miss. Vanderheit potentially finding his groove now, but he was just teed off on for the first three hitters of this evening. Single, double, single. It's given the Merchants an 8-5 lead. Vanderheit, a long pause, now goes plateward. It's grounded right side. Applegate fields it. He throws on to first in time. So a couple of ground outs for Grant Hackney, and he moves Stewart over to third. There's two away, and now Nate Reed steps in the left side. Stewart greeted over there on third. First pitch to Hackney is popped up, middle of the infield. Now the second baseman Applegate camps under it. He makes the grab, and there's three away. 3 hits, 2 runs, and no errors. We'll send it to the top of the fourth for the Groundsloths right after this. Welcome back, top of the fourth. Noah Company got the start, and he's back out. He's to his windup, and he sends it home. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Charlie Graham in the right-handed batter's box. The 0-1. Driven into left field, down for a base hit. It gets past Stewart. It rolls to the wall. Graham turns around first. He's into second. And a lead-off double for the Groundsloths, who trail at 8-5. Gets those comeback aspirations started on a nice note. Now Nate Cooley steps in. So Charlie Graham, who flew out to left in the second, shot a ball there, a similar spot, but this one, Stewart tried to make the diving grab. It gets past him. Now Nate Cooley steps in. First pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. Grant Cooley did not play last night. Catching and batting ninth. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone, 1-1. So Cooley getting the day off defensively yesterday and offensively. Graham caught. He's playing first today. Here's the 1-1. It's a breaking ball. Spikes in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cooley batting .227. 10 RBIs. Chance to bring Graham home here over on second. 8-5 Merchants lead it. Out of the stretch. Just misses the outside corner, 3-1. Shortstop Morton playing back in the outfield grass. Here's the 3-1 delivery, and it's driven into right field. Reed's in on it. He makes the grab. Graham does a fake tag, takes a few steps off the bag, and he returns to second. So nice job there by Nate Reed in right field. There's one away, and it's back to the top of the order who's done a lot of the damage for the Groundsloths offense. It's Blake Crancer. Grounded out to third in the first and singled in the third. Graham still on second. First pitch is another breaking ball that spikes in the dirt. 1-0 to Crancer, hitting .215 this summer, but getting the nod in the leadoff spot for Peyton Dillingham. Batted ninth last night. The 1-0. Just misses the zone. Below the knees. 2-0. A changeup. Crancer was 1 for 3 with an RBI. 5-4 win over the Bluecaps. Winner moves to the championship. Here's the 2-0 delivery, and it's a bloop into right field, right center. Now Graham tags after Horsham grabs it. He'll move 90 feet over to third. There's 2 away. And Shea Brozek, who's hitting .425, steps on the right side. So 1 on, and he's just 90 feet away. That's Charlie Graham. There's 2 away. First pitch is driven into center field. It's down for a base hit, and it takes a bounce over the head of Horsham. Brozek's around second. It's all the way to the wall. He's got a chance to round the bases. Here he goes. The relay from Kahn, and it's not in time. Shea Brozek inside the park home run. MVP caliber stuff from the KCL MVP. He touches them all, and the Groundsloths trail by just 1 in the top of the 4th. (8-7). Merchants still lead in Mateo Casillas. That just took a tall bounce over the center fielder Horsham's head. First pitch to Casillas, breaking ball below the zone, 1-0. Casillas had a 3-run home run his first time, or his last time to the plate, rather. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss, 1-1. 5'11", 205-pound freshman from SIU Edwardsville. Right on left, the matchup here in the top of the 4th. Base is clear. Out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Fouled off the chest of the backstop Morelli, and the count's now a ball and 2 strikes. Merchants lead at 8-7. Top of the 4th. We're just playing 7 innings in the KCL, as we're used to. Only game that's 9 is the championship. That'll be Saturday night. Winner of this game will be there. The 1-2. Fastball misses outside at the belt. 2-2. 2's across the board. 2-2 the count. 2 away. Out of the windup. Breaking ball tapped foul. Nice job by Casillas to stay alive there. And count remains leveled at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clay Kahn, the second baseman, playing the pull out there in shallow right field. Here's the 2-2. Popped up shallow left field. The shortstop Morton's under it. He camps. He makes the one-handed squeeze for the 3rd out. So, A 2 spot in the top of the 4th, highlighted by an inside-the-park home run from Shea Brozek. But no further damage done. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors in the field. 8-7, Merchants lead it. We turn it to the bottom of the 4th on the other side. Bottom of the 4th, and leading off an inning for the second time tonight will be Clay Kahn, who's in the leadoff spot for Tanner Scheiber. He'll dig in the left side. A new pitcher for the Groundsloths. Second call to the pen for Peyton Dillingham, and it's the right-hander McAllen Conklin from Illinois State. Right on left the matchup to open things up to Kahn. 8-7 Merchants lead. Here's the first pitch to the second baseman. And it just misses the inside corner, 1-0. Kahn walked and scored in the first and had a 3-run home run in the second. Here's the 1-0 offering. On the ground, right side and through the hole for a base hit. Kahn's 2 for 2. He's had a nice night atop the Merchants order, and the leadoff man aboard in the top of the 4th. Now Ashton Horsham, who singled in the first, flew out to center in the second. Merchants with that 1-run advantage. Kahn being held on, runner goes. The pitch is inside and it gets away from Cooley. Kahn takes a turn around second. He's going to go first to third. So he already had the nice jump, and we all know what Clay Kahn can do. He has 29 stolen bases this season. He just stole 30 and 31 right there. So 1-0 the count to Horsham, who's hitting .296 this summer, trying to extend this 1-run lead. The 1-0 just misses the inside corner. Nate Cooley took a little bit of a pause, half turn at home plate umpire Justin Bowling. But nonetheless, the count's 2-0. McAllen Conklin winds and fires and misses inside with a fastball. So Braden Vanderheit's day is done. 1 2/3, 4 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. No walks and 2 strikeouts. McAllen Conklin pitched last night for the Groundsloths. Here's the 3-0. In there for a called strike, 3-1. A take all the way from the center fielder Horsham, but still a hitter's advantage for the lefty. Kahn 90 feet away on third. Here's the 3-1. Slow roller back to the pitcher's mound. A chance for Conklin to tag the runner. Kahn's under the tag. He can run the bases with the best of them, and he does so right there. Takes off, gets a nice jump from third, and gets under the tag from Conklin. and he scores for the third time tonight. He is responsible for crossing the plate for a third of the Merchants' tallies. So now Horsham's over on first. He's going to reach on a fielder's choice. But he's a threat on the base paths. Now he goes. Four-seam fastball in there, called strike. The throw down, not in time. Ashton Horsham, his 22nd stolen base this summer. 22 of 23 on the attempts, by the way. Cody Morton, the 0-1. And he looks at a called strike at the knees. Outside edge through 2 pitches. He's behind 0-2. Batting .348 this summer. Here's the 1-1, and it gets away from him, and Horsham takes off for third. He's over there. 2-1 the count. Morton, 22 RBIs. He's got 1 this game. He's on a ground out in the first. Horsham over on third. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball, slider, misses away. 3-1 now the count to Morton. Runner on third, nobody out. 9-7 Merchants lead. Conklin sends it home. Called strike 3. Cody Morton looks at it, and there's 1 away, and the cleanup man, Luca Morelli, now to the plate. Bottom of the fourth. Merchants 9, Groundsloths 7. Winner to the championship game Saturday night. Loser will play the winner of Bobcats Bluecaps. First pitch to Morelli, a breaking ball, spikes in the dirt, gets away from Cooley, but it's down the third base line, so he chases Horsham back to the bag, and the count's 1-0 to the backstop from Illinois Wesleyan. Middle infield a few steps in. A rarity, the 1-0. Breaking ball at the knees, called strike, 1-1. Typically, we've seen Applegate and Anderson with their heels or at least fully in the outfield grass. But playing in that infield dirt. The 1-1, called strike, a changeup on the outside edge. Morelli behind 1-2, Bastidas on deck. Morelli 1 for 2 with a single his last time up. A ball and 2 strikes from Conklin. And it's driven up the middle, down for a base hit. Horsham comes in to score. Morelli takes a turnaround first, retreats to the bag. He's got an RBI single, his second run batted in of the night. And the Merchants lead it 10-7 in the bottom of the fourth. So Horsham, who reached on a fielder's choice, comes all the way around to score. And now the right-handed designated hitter, Daniel Bastidas, digs in. First pitch to him. Called strike. Dots the outside corner. Flew out to right. His first time up and doubled and scored in the third. The 0-1 misses up and in. 1-1. Jake Stewart's on deck. Reached the bottom of the fourth. Graham holding on Morelli. 1-1, swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes now to Bastidas, who's hitting .250 this summer. Morelli over on first, 2 for 3 in stolen base attempts. Conklin gets a sign. Fires home, swing and a miss. He's got his second punch out of the night. Fans Daniel Bastidas, and there's 2 away with the runner on first. Now Stewart, the left-handed left fielder, who's 1 for 1. His third plate appearance, though, he was hit by a pitch in the second. He steps in, props the bat over that left shoulder, swings and fouls it over towards that third base dugout for strike 1. Stewart, closed stance towards the back of that left-handed batter's box, rests the bat over his left shoulder. Now lifts. He's ready to face the 0-1. It's a breaking ball that paints the outside corner and counts 0-2 to Stewart, who's hitting .340 this summer. A luxury for Tanner Scheibert to have a guy that's hitting .340 with an on-base percentage of .429. The 0-2, runner goes, popped up and out of play. Morelli will head back to first, and Conklin and Stewart will battle once more, at least at no balls and 2 strikes. So Stewart, like I just mentioned, batting .340 with a .429 on-base percentage, hitting 6th in this lineup. Conklin out of the stretch, takes a peek at first, now sends home. The 0-2 misses outside a fastball. Made the backstop Cooley get out of his crouch, but he collects it before it gets to the backstop, and the count's now 1-2. Graham still holding on Morelli at first. There's 2 away. Here's the 1-2 offering. A breaking ball called strike 3. McAllen Conklin, a trio of punch-outs, gets him through the bottom of the 4th. But the Merchants add 2. We'll turn it to the top of the 5th on the other side. 4, 5, 6. Selk, Applegate, and Anderson are the minimum for the Groundsloths. Welcome back. Top of the 5th, Adam Hipsky bringing you the action here. KCL playoffs. Winner of the championship Saturday night. Carter Selk, the leadoff man in this frame. He digs in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch to him. Cut on and missed. Strike 1. Nice changeup from Calvin Pettit. 0-1 out of the windup. Called strike outside corner through 2 pitches. Pettit's worked himself ahead, 0-2. Selk 0 for 2 with an RBI. Ground out and a fly out. The 0-2 offering. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Calvin Pettit, his first punch out of the night, sends Carter Selk back to the third base dugout. There's 1 away. Merchants lead at 10-7. Now Will Applegate, who's 1 for 2. Struck out swinging in the first. Doubled and scored in the third. Winner to the championship Saturday night. First offering to Applegate is popped up, left side, foul territory. The third baseman Newhoff's under it, and he makes the play. Quick inning so far for Calvin Pettit. One that he likes. He's used just 4 pitches. Now Jimmy Anderson steps in, 0 for 2. Bluecaps and Bobcats are our nightcap here. Loser, season's done. Winner will take on the loser of this game. First pitch to Anderson, way out in front of a changeup, and he's behind 0-1. Pettit, 5 pitches, 5 strikes so far. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And an announcer's jinx. He misses low and away. And the count's 1-1 to the 6 foot, 175-pound rising freshman. The 1-1. Misses up and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Anderson, 3 home runs, 14 RBIs. Got a nice presence in the middle of this Groundsloths lineup. The 2-1. Grounded left side on the backhand, Newhoff. It's going to be a tough play from the hot corner. He rifles across the diamond. It's in time to retire Anderson. Couple of putouts there from Newhoff on the left side of the diamond. And 3 up, 3 down. He needs just 4 or 5, 8 pitches. We'll turn it to the bottom of the 5th. The Merchants lead it by 3. Bottom of the 5th, Merchants lead at 10-7, and they send their 7, 8, 9 hitters to the plate in this frame. McAllen Conklin back out for his 2nd inning of work. Winner between the Groundsloths and the Merchants cement their spot in the championship game Saturday night. The loser will have to face the winner of Bobcats Bluecaps double elimination tournament here to round out this KCL season. So loser of our nightcap between the Bluecaps and the Bobcats will go home. Brooks Newhoff kicks things off in the bottom of the 5th. Conklin tosses it around the infield. Now sets himself up on the hill. Right on right, the matchup to open things in the bottom of the 5th. Newhoff readies the bat over the right shoulder. Conklin out of the windup, sends it home, and fires a 4-seam fastball. That's cut on and missed. 0-1 the count. Merchants and Groundsloths playing for the 10th time this season, the 0-1. Curveball on the outside edge, called strike. 2 pitches is all McAllen Conklin needs to fire a pair of strikes. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 offering. Misses inside. Conklin slipped down the hill. That pitch got away from him. It was inside above the knees, 1-2. Newhoff batting .212. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball below the zone and counts even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Merchants opened up the season winning the first 5 contests between these 2 teams. Groundsloths have responded with 4 wins in a row of their own. The 2-2, grounded left side. Anderson fields it on a couple of hops, sets himself up, fires to first in time for the first out of the inning. Now Grant Hackney will dig in for the 3rd time tonight. So Merchants, 5 in a row to open the season against the Groundsloths. Had all of Peyton Dillingham and his team's number. But then Tanner Schreiber started to become the one being beaten up on. Here's the first pitch to Hackney, and he's way out in front of the fastball. And counts 0-1. Hackney and RBI ground out to the second baseman in the 2nd, and then another ground out to the second baseman in the 3rd, but this one not as productive. Here's the 0-1, breaking ball below the zone. Hackney holds a swing, 1-1. Base is clear, 1 away. Merchants lead at 10-7, bottom of the 5th. Second baseman Will Applegate playing the pull out there in shallow right field. Here's the 1-1 delivery, and it's a fastball misses in at the knees. 2-1. Hackney sporting a 267 average, complemented by a 371 on-base percentage. Here's the 2-1. On the inside corner, called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nate Reed is on deck. It's been offense aplenty here at the Corn Crib. 75 degrees, 10-mile-an-hour winds. The sun still completely over the confines of the ballpark. The 2-2. Changeup misses outside in that right-handed batter's box, and the count runs full in the bottom of the 5th. The payoff from Conklin is tapped foul, and the count remains at the maximum, at least for one more pitch. Hackney, a nice build right there in that left side. 6 foot tall, 210 pounds. A closed stance, right foot shading over the left foot. Here's the 3-2. Misses just inside above the knees. And a nice at-bat from Grant Hackney gives the Merchants a man aboard with 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. Now Nate Reed. Right on left, the matchup. The righty McConklin pitching out of the stretch now for the first time this frame. Conklin sends it home. Breaking ball. Just misses that outside edge. 1-0. So we've been all over the place. Clay Kahn fired a home run. Mateo Casillas fired a home run. Here's the 1-0. Is driven into left field. Selk's back on it, a step in front of the track, and he makes the grab for out number 2. It's hard to give you a brief and compact synopsis of this game because of how much of a roller coaster it's been. But the highlights have certainly been Mateo Casillas' 3-run home run and Shea Brozek's 2-run inside the park home run. Now Clay Kahn digs in the left side, the leadoff man for this Merchants team. First pitch to him, a breaking ball that continues to dive at his feet. He yields a swing, 1-0 the count. Kahn is 2 for 2 with a home run in the second, a single in the 4th. He scored on all 3 trips to the plate. The 1-0 misses below the zone, a fastball, and the count's 2 balls, no strikes now. Kahn walked and scored in the first, had the home run in the second, then singled and scored in the 4th. Hackney off the bag. Runner goes, pitch outside, and he's in without much of a contest. Anderson had to reach towards the left side of that bag to get the ball. So 3 balls, no strikes now to Kahn. He misses up and away, and a 4-pitch walk to Kahn, who we've mentioned it throughout the broadcast. He's been phenomenal when reaching. Just a 227 average, but he swiped 31 bags this summer. So there's a reason why he's leading off for the Merchants. He sees the ball well. While he doesn't hit for average, he has a nice on-base percentage. It's .434. Now Ashton Horsham digs in the left side. First pitch to him is dots the outside corner, called strike, 0-1. Horsham singled and scored in the first, flew out to center in the second, reached on a fielder's choice, and came around to score in the 4th. Here's the 0-1. Slider misses way inside, and the count's 1-1. Cooley had to slide to his right from behind the dish. It's right into his mitt. Counts now 1-1. Fastball paints the inside edge. Counts 1-2 now. Horsham did 2 years at Illinois Central, entered the portal, and is now heading to Bradley in the fall. The 1-2. Misses inside at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to the center fielder. Grant Hackney on second, Kahn on first. 2 away, a 2-2 count. Conklin. The pitch, fastball driven up the middle. Hackney will stop at third. Kahn, therefore, stops at second. And Horsham, his second single of the night, makes them loaded for the Merchants and for the number 3 hitter, Cody Morton, who leads the KCL and runs batted in. He's got a chance to add on to that number in a big way. He's knocked 22 in this season. He's got each base occupied in the bottom of the 5th. Defense playing straight up. First pitch to Morton, breaking ball above the zone at the logo. 1-0. Merchants rocking those blue tops, that light blue with the Merchants logo across the chest. The 1-0 is popped up right field. Castillas is under it, and he makes the grab for the third out. So a couple of walks and a single from Horsham puts them loaded for the Merchants, but McAllen Conklin maneuvers around it. A maroon 3. We'll turn it to the top of the 6th. The Groundsloths, a couple of more chances. Trim into this 3-run deficit. Merchants in the driver's seat. They've still got 6 more outs to get, though. Calvin Pettit returns to the hill for his 3rd inning of efforts. He'll deal to the 7, 8, 9 hitters, starting with the designated hitter, Luke Landris, who's 1 for 2 with a double. Pettit, out of the windup, fires home. Breaking ball below the zone, 1-0 the count. 10-7 Merchants lead. If they win, they're in the championship Saturday night. The 1-0. Called strike on the inside corner at the knees, 1-1. Now, if you lose, you can still make the championship. Just got to win a elimination game. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Nice change-up from Pettit, and the count's 1-2. Bluecaps and Bobcats are in the first elimination game tonight. Winner of that will play another elimination game against the loser of this one. The 1-2. Popped up out of play, first base side. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Bluecaps and Bobcats fighting to stay alive, keep their season alive. Pettit kicks and deals. Slider that dives away from Landris in that left-handed batter's box, and the count levels 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the first game Saturday will be that elimination game. Winner moves to the championship against the winner of this game. The 2-2 change-up drilled into left field for a base hit. A leadoff single from the designated hitter Landris. And the Groundsloths looking for an offensive spark. They might have gotten it there. Charlie Graham now steps in. The right-handed first baseman. 1 for 2 with a double, similar to Luke Landris' night. Defense now in double play depth. Pettit out of the stretch, first pitch, and it bounces in the dirt, gets away from Morelli. Landris is easily into second, takes a turn for third, retreats to the bag. And a 1-0 count to Charlie Graham. Graham, 6'2", 215 pounds. rising freshman headed to John Wood in the fall. Was 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts last night. Did the catching duties, but getting the day off behind the dish. Now he's over at first. Here's the 1-0. Runner goes. Pitch in the dirt. Throw down is into left field, but recovered quickly by Newhoff. It was off the back of Landrus, who takes third on a stolen base. Nice job to pick it out of the dirt from Morelli and throw over. It's a nice attempt, but not in time, and now the count's 2-0 to Charlie Graham. Pettit back to the stretch. The offering is driven into right center field. Horsham covering a lot of ground, but it gets past him and it's into the right alley. Bounces off the wall. Landrus is in to score. Graham cruises into second. And an RBI double gives the Groundsloths a chance to claw their way back into this one. It's 10-8 in the top of the sixth. And now, bottom of the order for the Groundsloths. The runner on second. And it looks like they're going to use a pinch hitter. Tough Elson into the game for Peyton Dillingham. He replaces Nate Cooley. So we'll see what Peyton Dillingham does defensively, but getting down to the backstretch of this game, and we have a mound visit from that Merchants dugout. So as we're reaching the closing innings, Peyton Dillingham recognizes that, after this at-bat, it turns to the top of the order. Kranzer, Brozek, and Casillas, who have done a plethora of damage for the Sloths, not just today, but all season long. So Peyton Dillingham says, let's take advantage, throwing in Tough Elson. Can't say I blame him. Elson hitting 200, 310 on base percentage, but no extra base hits, 4 RBIs. A change of pace, though. We'll see how Pettit handles. Mound visit breaks. The hill belongs to the right-hander and the right-hander only. Out of the stretch, Elson squares to bunt, and it's out of play. So 0-1 the count. So maybe that's the move right there from Dillingham, is putting Elson in, who maybe a little bit of a better bunter than Nate Cooley. No balls, 1 strike to Elson. Out of the stretch, fastball. Swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes now to the pinch hitter. First base unoccupied. Second, though, is Charlie Graham. He takes a few paces off the bag. Pettit stares him down, now goes home. It's a breaking ball that moved away from Elson, and nice take there from the pinch hitter. 1-2 the count. 10-8 Merchants lead. Bottom of the sixth. Pettit, the delivery, and it's grounded foul. Dribbling all the way into that Groundsloths bullpen out there in left field. A lefty loosening. Could be Lucas Frank. We'll see what strings Peyton Dillingham decides to pull down the stretch. The 1-2 is lined on a rope to the third baseman Newhoff, who snags it for out number 1. A nice play at the hot corner from Newhoff, who's been really solid in the field pretty much all game. And now Tanner Scheiber comes out of that first base dugout, which means a pitching change coming. We'll step aside, get you the new pitcher after this. Caleb Diver is the new arm for the Merchants. And it's not going to be a tough matchup to open things off for his night. Kelvin Pettit, a nice job out of the pen. His final line, though, is not yet available. He doesn't have a final line because the runner on second, Charlie Graham, is still his responsibility. So Caleb Diver, he's had 12 2/3 innings of work. 1 win, no losses, 1 save. He's allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, only 2 earned, which is good for a 1.1 ERA. So Crancer digs in the right side. The right-hander Caleb Diver will have his first at-bat of the night. Opposing hitters hitting 159 against the righty. Crancer will try and inflate those numbers here. 1 away, Charlie Graham on second. Out of the stretch, first pitch to him is a slider that misses away at the knees, and the count's 1-0. The shortstop Morton playing the pull. The 1-0, cut on and missed. A ball and a strike to Crancer. Cody Morton is the shortstop, and he's all the way back in the outfield grass in shallow left field. Here's the 1-1 offering. Grounded left side. Newhoff on the hot corner. Do or die play. He throws and pulls the first baseman Hackney off the bag. Graham's over to third. Crancer's to second. Graham makes the turn around home, and the ball's out of play, so Graham has to go back to third. Crancer's stuck with second. And check that. Now they're giving Graham home. They're saying that he was already around the bag into home before that ball bounced out of play. So Graham turns from second, makes the play around third, and scores. And now Merchants lead it 10-9. So Crancer's over on second. And now Shea Brozek digs in the right side. First pitch to him misses the outside edge above the knees. Ball 1. Brozek teammates with the Merchants shortstop Cody Morton. College teammates, I should specify. Diver takes a turn off the bag looks at Crancer at second. And the 1-0 to Brozek coming shortly. Diver fires home, swing and a miss, fastball. Brozek couldn't catch up to the heat, and the count's 1-1. Brozek singled and scored in the first, singled in the third, and had an inside the park home run in the fourth. A 2-run, the 1-1. Dots the inner half, called strike, 1-2. Mateo Casillas is on deck. There's 1 away, runner on second. The Merchants hold a narrow 1-run lead, 10-9. The 1-2 gets through the legs of Morelli. It's to the backstop. Crancer over to third, and the tying run just 90 feet away in the top of the 6th. Just 7 innings here in the KCL. Winner into the championship. Losers got to fight their way through the loser side of the bracket. Could be the Bluecaps, could be the Bobcats. Stick around to find out where we stand at the end of the night. Here's the 2-2 from Diver. Grounded right side and foul. Count remains evened. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Infield now playing in. They take a few steps, toes on that infield grass. Diver trying to do his best to keep it on that infield grass. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball that breaks too much. It's below the zone and the count runs full. Crancer a lot of speed over there on third. The infield, Newhoff, Morton, Kahn, and Hackney. Left to right. Here's the payoff, and it's driven into right field. Reed will field it on the rope. Crancer comes in to score. We are tied at 10 in the top of the 6th. So Brozek does his job with a sacrifice fly. His 3rd run batted in of the night, and now Mateo Casillas steps in the left side with the bases cleared. So Caleb Diver, who's been really solid this season. First pitch to Casillas is down and in, 1-0. Casillas, a 3-run home run in the third. That's been the highlight of his day. The 1-0 offering. Misses outside, 2-0. Walked in the first, had the home run in the third, and then popped out to the shortstop, his last time up in the fourth. The 2-0 kicks and fires, and it misses at the letters. And 3 balls, no strikes now to Casillas. Cleanup man Carter Selk is on deck. The 3-0 on the outside corner, called strike, 3-1. Bluecaps and Bobcats will battle it out here on the turf 25 minutes after the conclusion of this game. Here's the 3-1, 2 outs, and it misses outside at the belt. Casillas draws a base on balls, and Selk now will step in the left side. The freshman from Quincy. Go-ahead run is over on first. Top of the sixth, 10-10 ball game. Hackney holding on Casillas. First pitch to Selk. Swing and a miss. Heater off the right hand of Diver. Kahn really playing the pull over at second. The 0-1. Breaking ball. Now Carter Selk just all out of sorts with his timing. He swings through the changeup and through 2 pitches. Counts 0-2. 2 away, Casillas off the bag at first. Diver out of the windup, sends it home and misses below the zone. A ball and 2 strikes now. Selk 0 for 3 with an RBI ground out in the first. The 1-2 out of the stretch. Swing and a miss. Selk strikes out for the second time tonight. We're tied. We've played 5 1/2. The Groundsloths put up 3 to make it a tie ball game. We're heading down the stretch. Stick with us. Merchants Groundsloths. Spot and championship game on the line. Luca Morelli to lead things off in a tie ball game in the bottom of the 6th. We're knotted at 10 apiece. Another call to the bullpen, this time in the form of the southpaw Grant Marshall from Rock Valley College. He toes the third base side of the rubber. Out of the windup, he deals to Morelli. The first pitch is below the zone. Ball 1. So McCallum Conklin's day is done, and a solid night out of the pen for him. We'll get you his final line in just a second, but right now the 1-0 is lifted into center field. Crancer's under it. He waits, collects himself, makes the one-handed squeeze for out number 1. Bases clear, bottom of the 6th. Groundsloths just tied it up in the top of this inning. They put a 3 spot on the board. And we're tied for the first time tonight. First pitch to Daniel Bastidas. Left on right the matchup. And he gets into one. It's back. Going. It's gone. Merchants lead at 11-10. A solo shot off the bat of Daniel Bastidas. He puts a charge into one. And the go-ahead run is rounding third, giving manager Tanner Schreiber a high five. And a 1-run lead now for the Merchants, who have a spot in the championship game on the line. Now Jake Stewart, left on left the matchup here. Tough to bounce back from that one if you're Grant Marshall. He comes home. Slider that misses outside. 1-0 the count now. So McAllen Conklin's final line is as follows. 2 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned. Right now the 1-0 is grounded right side. Gloved by the first baseman Graham. He takes it himself for out number 2. So Conklin allowed 2 hits. 2 runs rather. They were both earned. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. So now Grant Marshall responded well from the solo shot. There, now he deals to the right-hander Brooks Newhoff. He kicks, sends it home. Inside corner, called strike. Newhoff hit by a pitch in the 2nd, struck out looking in the 3rd, and ground out to the shortstop in the 5th. The 0-1 offering is lifted into shallow left field, and Selk loses it. It's down for a base hit. Selk thought he initially had the read. He came in on it, but he still had to come in another 5 feet. And a 2-out single for Brooks Newhoff, his first of the night. Now Grant Hackney digs in. Newhoff being held on. The first pitch to Hackney. Dots the outer half, called strike, 0-1. Lance Keysweater started this game for the Groundsloths. He went 1 1/3. The 0-2. It's popped up out of play. Third base side, heading for the seats, and that's where it lands. 0-2 now. To Grant Hackney. Keysweater went 1 1/3. He allowed 5. Vanderheit came in relief for him. He went 1 2/3 and allowed 3 runs. Conklin followed it up with 2 innings and 2 runs. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Grant Hackney goes down on strikes. All right, Merchants have a chance to advance to the championship game in the top of the 7th. They can do so because Daniel Bastidas had a solo home run in the 6th. We'll see who comes out and attempts to shut the door for the Merchants. On the other side, top of the 7th. Winner to the championship game on Saturday night. Caleb Diver back out for his 2nd inning, and he's in search of the save. He's got a 1-run lead. It's 11-10. 5, 6, 7 are the minimum for the Groundsloths. Starting with the second baseman, Will Applegate. Right on left the matchup to open things here in the 7th. 7-inning doubleheaders in the KCL. Bobcats, Bluecaps look on that right field hill. Here's the first pitch from Diver. Just misses the outside corner, ball 1. Winner, and you're in the championship. Loser has to work its way through the loser's side. The 1-0. Called strike, inside corner at the knees. Applegate's even at a ball and a strike. Diver working quickly, back to the windup. Misses outside, 2-1. Nice change up from Diver. Doing a nice job trying to hit his spots. Dancing around the zone to Applegate. The offering. Right there at the knees on the outer half. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base is clear. Merchants lead it 11-10. Kicks and deals. Grounded right side. Off a hop. Hackney gloves it. Flashing the leather on the right side. There's 1 away. Now Jimmy Anderson trying to spark this Groundsloths offense. Someone's got to do it. Peyton Dillingham, manager of this Groundsloths squad's over there in that third base coach's box. Defense getting back to its typical alignment. First pitch, popped up. Right side curling out of play, and it's into the seats. 0-1 to Anderson, who's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Luke Landris is on deck. The 0-1. Grounded left side on the backhand Newhoff. Long throw in time. He has been unreal on the hot corner. Makes another nice play. There's 2 away, and the Merchants are 1 out away from being in the championship game Saturday night. Landris, the last hope for the Sloths. The first pitch, outside. Right on right, the matchup. Landris, 6'2", 180-pound rising freshman, heading to Illinois. The 1-0. Looks at a called strike on the outside edge. Nice fastball from Diver. The 1-1. He fires. Lifted into center field. Crancer's under it. He camps. He makes the grab. And the Merchants win it. They dance their way to a championship appearance. Groundsloths will have to battle Saturday afternoon to find the Merchants once again. Your final score, 11-10. We'll get you the final line in just a second, but we'll step away. 25 minutes between Game 1 and Game 2. If you're sticking around, please do. We have KCL playoff action all night long. Bobcats, Bluecaps now making their way onto the field. All right, final line. Groundsloths, plate 10 on 8 hits. Just 1 error in the field, but the Merchants get the best of them with 11 runs, 11 hits, and 2 errors in the field. All right, 25-minute break. Take a seat. Start doing some chores. Empty the dishwasher, so on and so forth. And join us, 25 minutes. We'll be back. Win, and you live to fight another day. Lose, and you go home. Bobcats and Bluecaps. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everyone. Behind home plate, slanting down the first base line. I'm Adam Hipsky, excited to call it as we see it here under the lights at the Corn Crib. Lights are officially on. Sun still covers about 3/4 of the ballpark. The pitching mound is into the sun, and the first one to step on that hill will be the 6'2", 210-pound junior Peyton Plim from the University of Indianapolis. We'll get to his starting 9 defensively behind him, but first let's introduce those that will swing it first, and that is the third-seeded Bobcats, who come into this one losers of 3 straight. Managed by Jake Weggs, leading off, playing second base. Jackson Smith, the rising freshman from Bradley. Alec McGinnis, batting second, playing shortstop. Rounding out the top 3 is Dan Moselle. 4, 5, 6 are as follows: Ryan Quinlan, Bennett Summers, and Mitch Murphy. And then rounding out the starting 9 offensively is Hayden Stork, Caleb Hackman, and Riley McAllister. Warm-up pitches complete. Infield's thrown the ball into that first base dugout, and Jackson Smith has taken his spot in the left-handed batter's box. Right on left the matchup. Plim kicks and fires. A first pitch fastball below the zone, and we are underway. A ball to open things. 7:34 first pitch, the 1-0. On the inside, cornered right above the knees, called strike, 1-1. Plim working quickly, set at the letters. Out of the windup, comes home. Up and in, called strike. 1-2 now to Jackson Smith. Here's the offering. Grounded left side. Weller will field it, ranging across the diamond. Throws out Jackson Smith for the first out of the inning. Here's how the Bluecaps line up defensively, managed by Dave Lingle behind the dish. Catching balls and strikes is Cannon Klein. Left to right, the infield is John Shuey, A.J. Weller, Gage Wolf, and Caleb Royer. Here's the first pitch to the right-hander, Alec McGinnis. Popped up, out of play. 0-1 the count. And in left field, Jake Morrell, ranging through center, is Riley Hendren. And rounding out the 9 defensively is Braden Elliott in right field. Here's the 0-1. Nice changeup. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count now. Nice evening here at the Corn Crib. 72 degrees. The 0-2. Up at the letters. Ball 1. McGinnis batting .311, was 1 for 4 last night in that 8-3 defeat to the Merchants. Here's the 1-2 offering. Lifted into right center field. Hendren and Elliott are in on it, and it's through the legs of both of them and a ground rule double. The fence is open in right center field, and it bounced right through it. It would have gone over it, I would imagine, but a ground rule double from McGinnis. And now Dan Moselle has a chance to drive in the first run of the night. He's on the right side of the plate. Peyton Plim gives up his first base runner. No score, top of the first. 1 away. Alec McGinnis is over on second, not being held on by a middle infielder. Here's the first pitch. It's inside at the belt. Ball 1. Moselle, the junior from Augustana, getting ready for his senior season. The 1-0. Plim takes a peek at second, now sends it home. Misses inside, 2-0 the count. 5'9", 170-pound frame. Taps the plate twice. And is now over that right shoulder. The 2-0. Popped up, right side, foul ground, and just out of play. First strike to Dan Moselle. Two balls, one strike, one runner on. Defense playing him straight up. Right on right. The matchup. Plim goes home. Misses inside at the knees. 3-1 now. Hitter's advantage for the third baseman, Moselle. Plim out of the stretch, towing the first base side of the rubber. Goes plateward. Swing and a miss. Count runs full. Nice pitch there from Plim. A slider that continued to dive away. Moselle chased. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second, that's McGinnis. The payoff forthcoming from Plim. Takes 3 peeks back at second. Now goes home. Grounded left side. McGinnis goes to third. That's a shortstop Weller, and he goes across the diamond in time to retire Moselle. McGinnis moves 90 feet over to third, and there's 2 away in the top of the first. No score, and here's the first baseman from Eastern Illinois, Ryan Quinlan, batting cleanup for Jake Weggs. Elimination game here at the Corn Crib. First pitch from Plim out of the windup. Cut on and missed. 4-seam fastball that Quinlan just a pinch behind. Plim had a 7-0 record this past season with UIndy. The 0-1. Grounded left side. High chopper for Weller, and he charges, makes the play in time to retire Quinlan. A 1-out double from McGinnis is the lone hit. No runs, no errors, and a trio of 6-3 putouts from A.J. Weller. We'll turn it to the bottom of the first. Top of the lineup, 2 up for the Bluecaps. Bottom of the first, no score between the Bobcats and Bluecaps in an elimination Thursday night battle. 1, 2, 3 are the minimum. They'll face Cam Clifton, the righty, sporting a 3.5 earned run average. He's gone 16 in the summer of 2024. 1-0 record. He's allowed 20 hits, surrendered 8 runs. All 8 were earned. Just 2 walks, so solid control on the hill for the righty, and 9 strikeouts. We'll get through the Bluecaps lineup 1 through 9, but it starts with the right-hander Riley Hendren. Lefty Gage Wolf follows him, and the switch-hitting third baseman John Shuey rounds out the 1 through 3 order. Hendren has dug in the right side. The 5'11" rising freshman. First pitch to him is up at the letters, ball 1. Hendren teammates will be teammates with Bobcats shortstop Alec McGinnis this fall. The 1-0 popped up out of play behind home plate. Ball and a strike to the center fielder Hendren. At Augustana, Hendren hitting .242. Here's the 1-1. Above the letters, a changeup that Clifton lost a bit of handle on and counts 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. The delivery on the outside corner called strike. Counts level, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hayden Stork catching the balls and strikes for the Bobcats tonight. Here's the offering. Lifted right side, foul territory. The first baseman Quinlan gives chase, runs out of time. Made its way all the way into the first base bullpen, which will be occupied throughout the night by the Bluecaps. However, it's empty now. Nice first inning of work from Peyton Plimp. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no score, bottom of the first. Bluecaps trying to draw first blood. Right on right, the matchup to open things. Here's the leadoff man, Hendren. Clifton kicks and deals, and he misses way up high with a 4-seam fastball. Counts reach the maximum in the bottom of the first. Home plate umpire Adele Cummings. An easy call for him. Here's the payoff. Lifted into shallow left field. McGinnis is under it. The shortstop makes the one-handed squeeze. There's one away. A nice read off the bat from McGinnis. Was a blooper that could have landed between any of the 3 fielders on the left side, but McGinnis was the first one to it. He sat underneath the fly ball and makes a play. 1 out. Now right on left to Gage Wolf, who swings at a first pitch fastball, and it's lofted into right field. Curling foul, and that's where it'll end up. First pitch strike to Wolf. Sophomore from Illinois Wesleyan. An open stance in that left-handed batter's box. Here's the 0-1. Misses up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wolf. Playing second base in the top half of this ball game, trying to keep his team's season alive. The delivery. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike now. Kind of a long windup from Clifton. Starts on the middle of the rubber. The 2-1. Swinging bat, and it's off the leg of the pitcher Clifton, and he's safe. It was a broken bat that hit Clifton into 2 pieces, and Clifton had to be smoked by the bat and then field the ground ball. And frankly, never really had a chance of throwing out Gage Wolf just because of how that bat hit him and how he had to regroup and kind of reset to go chase that ball. Now John Shuey looks at a first pitch strike on the inside corner. Counts 0-1. John Shuey, the 6'2 freshman from Parkland College. Quick pick over to first, and Gage Wolf's back with a little bit of a lunge slide. Got that right foot over on the bag, being held on by Ryan Quinlan. The 0-1 misses outside at the knees, 1-1. So like I mentioned, Hayden Stork catching the balls and strikes. The right side of the infield assisting Ryan Quinlan is Jackson Smith at second. On the left side at shortstop, Alec McGinnis. Manning the hot corner is Dan Moselle. Here's the 1-1. Fly ball middle of the infield. McGinnis is under it. He's in the sun. Now ranging towards the bag, but he makes the grab. Shoulder height. He lost it at the last second, but found it. And in the first inning, the 3 outs were all 6-3 ground balls to A.J. Weller, and now the 2 outs so far in the bottom of the first are a couple of pop-outs to the shortstop. Runner still on first, 2 away, no score, bottom of the first. Another snap throw to first. Wolf's back with the feet first slide. Shortstops getting the heavy dosage. Might be what the recipe has in store for the night. Here's the first offering from Clifton, and it's grounded foul right side. Oh and 1 the count to Royer, batting cleanup, hitting .346 this summer. Was a late addition to Dave Lingle's team, but has been a mainstay in the middle of that order. Another pick to first. And Wolf is back with the feet first slide. The 0-1. Quinlan Clifton out of the stretch. Misses up high. 1-1. Clifton a 3.5 ERA. Trying to... Runner goes. Here's the 1-1. Popped up, left side, foul ground. Third baseman Moselle's over, and it's reached the seats. So an aggressive attempt there from Gage Wolf, but 2 away. Caleb Royer still at the dish. Merchants advanced in Game 1. They're in the championship on Saturday night. Winner of this game will play the Groundsloths on Saturday afternoon. The 1-2. Just above the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 away. Runner on first. That's still Gage Wolf. Caleb Royer in the left-handed batter's box. The 2-2 is cranked to right center. McAllister and Hackman converge. Hackman takes a step in front of McAllister, makes the grab heading towards right field. So, a 1-out single from Gage Wolf. Cameron Clifton maneuvers around it. 1 hit, no runs, no errors in the field for the Bobcats. We'll turn it to the top of the second. Still no score. You're listening to KCL Playoff Baseball on the exclusive home of the Colonels Collegiate League. Top of the second, Peyton Plim back out on the mound for the Bluecaps. He'll deal to the 5, 6, 7 hitters, starting with the left fielder Bennett Summers. No score, top of the second, elimination game here in the KCL playoffs. Both teams lost last night. Double elimination tournament, putting them in this win-or-go-home game. First pitch from Plim is a slider that spikes in the dirt. Summers holds his swing. 1-0 the count. Mitch Murphy is on deck, the designated hitter, batting .300. Plim kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of the changeup. 1-1 the count. Summers hitting .304. Rising freshman heading to Heartland Community College. The pitch on the inside corner at the knees. 1-2. Summers was 1 for 3 with an RBI last night. The 1-1 comes up at the letters. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bobcats wearing those green tops with the white letters and the orange trim. The 2-2 comes home. Swing and a miss. Summers goes down swinging in front of the changeup, and Peyton Plim has his first punch out of the night. 1 away, top of the second. No score, still for Mitch Murphy, who steps in the right side. Plim out of the windup. First pitch tapped foul into the screen. 0-1 to Murphy, who was 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. And the 8-3 loss last night to the Merchants. Merchants have already advanced to the championship. That'll be on Saturday night. Both of these two squads just trying to get there. Here's the 0-1 from Plim. Change up, lifted right side, out of play. Through 2 pitches, Murphy's behind, no balls, 2 strikes. 6 foot, 185-pound righty. Plim delivers. Misses up and in. 1-2 now. Base is cleared. The pitch. Down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Counts leveled for the designated hitter Murphy. From Blackhawk Community College, Hayden Stork is on deck. Here's the delivery. 2-2, swing and a miss. A couple of swinging strikeouts for Peyton Plim to start the second inning. And now Hayden Stork steps in for his first time tonight. 6'3", 210-pound junior taking his hacks from the right side. Defense playing straight up, middle infield a few steps back. First offering. On the inside corner at the knees, called strike, 0-1. Stork sporting a .265 average. A bit of an unorthodox stance, but we'll get to that later. The 0-1 swinging right at A.J. Weller, and it's into his glove for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Plim faces the minimum in the second. No hits, no runs, no errors. We'll turn it to the bottom of the second. Blanchette, Weller, and Klein to swing it for the Bluecaps. Bottom of the second, no score, elimination game here at the KCL. 5-6-7, due up for Cameron Clifton in his second inning of efforts. He's back on the hill, starting with the right-handed first baseman Trey Blanchette. Clifton set at the belt, kicks, and delivers. First pitch tonight is a changeup, and it's swung on and missed, 0-1. First pitch tonight, or first pitch of the inning, rather. 0-1. Clifton shakes off the backstop a couple of times, now goes home. The 0-1 popped up, right side, foul territory. Everyone's in on it, and the catcher Stork makes the grab with his mask on. Off the bat, Cam Clifton had the initial read. He was over in foul territory. The first baseman, Quinlan, came in on it. Really, at the last second, it could have been trouble. For a hair, I thought they were all three going to hit each other. Here's the first pitch to A.J. Weller, and he lifts it out of play. 0-1 to the shortstop. So there's one away. The base is still clear, and there's still no score on the bottom of the second. Win or go home, Bobcats, Bluecaps. The offering on the outside corner just misses, counts 1-1. Weller was 0 for 2 with a walk last night. Trying to bounce back tonight. The 1-1. Grounded right side through the hole, base hit. Weller takes a turn off the bag at first, shuffles, retreats to first, and a one-out single. Second base hit of the night for the Bluecaps. And their first man aboard of the second inning. And now Cannon Klein, the catcher, steps on the right side. Being held on over at first by Quinlan. A.J. Willer takes a few shuffles off the bat. Klein. First pitch to him is on the inside corner at the knees, called strike. Klein, 5'11", 195-pound sophomore. Here's the 0-1. A blooper right side. Smith fields it, fires to first, and he gets Klein. But Weller moves to second. So no force over on the middle of the infield for Jake Morrill. But nonetheless, one in scoring position. There's two away. Jake Morrill, a late addition to this lineup. Cal Darling getting the day off. First pitch, changeup, misses the outside corner. Counts 1-0. Right on left, the matchup to Morrill. The righty Clifton sends it home, and that one's driven foul, left side. Takes one bounce, and it's into the seats. 1-1 the count. Braden Elliott is on deck. There's two away. Runner on second. No score. Bottom of the second. Here's the offering. And it's outside at the knees. 2-1. Clifton's last time out was a short stint. Just went 2 innings. 3 hits. No runs, though. Takes a long peek at second, now goes home out of the stretch. Swing and a miss. A fastball that Jake Morrill couldn't catch up to, and the count's level at 2-2. Clifton starting to find his groove towards the end of the season, working mostly out of the pen, but starting for the Bobcats tonight, trying to give them a solid start. 2-2. Is driven into center field. Heading towards the gap, it's down for extra bases. Weller's around to score, and Jake Morrill is into second with a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-bagger, and the Bluecaps are on the board first. They lead it 1-0 in the bottom of the second. To the bottom of the order, Braden Elliott. Digs in the right side. Nice addition there from Dave Lingle. Adding Jake Morrill. He does some damage with it. First pitch. Outside corner at the belt. Called strike. 6 foot, 175-pound freshman from Lincoln Trail. Junior college in Robinson, Illinois. The 0-1. Cut on and missed. A changeup. Elliott out in front of it. Clifton opened the at-bat with a heater. Follows it with a changeup. Elliott's seen them both. Here's the 0-2. Is a blooper into shallow right field. It's down for a base hit. Dave Lingle gives Jake Morrill the windmill, and he scores without a throw. Perfect placement from Braden Elliott. It was no more than 50 miles an hour off the bat, but he's got an RBI single, and the Bluecaps lead it 2-0 in the bottom of the second. Lots of 2-out production from the Bluecaps. Runner on first. First pitch to Riley Hendren. He swings at a fastball, and it's a pop fly to center field. And then the left fielder, Summers, comes in on it and makes the grab. So the Bluecaps do some damage. 3 hits, 2 runs, no errors in the field. Due up in the top of the third. The 8-9-1. Hackman, McAllister, and Smith for the Bobcats. Right on right, the matchup here in the top of the third to open things up. Plim out of the windup, sends it home. And it's a breaking ball below the zone. Ball one to the right-handed center fielder, Caleb Hackman. Plim working quickly, goes back out of the windup and misses a slider outside. 2 balls, no strikes to the center fielder. Kicks and deals. Driven foul, out of play. First strike on Hackman, 6'1", 200-pound rising freshman. 2-1, fastball off the glove of Wolf and into center field. Hackman takes a turn, he's heading for second. The center fielder Hendren fields it on the bare hand, throws to second, not in time. Caleb Hackman, a leadoff double. It was drilled right at the second baseman, Wolf. He got into a squat to try and glove it, but it went right off and dribbled into center field. Now the 9-hole, Riley McAllister digs in the left side. Standing towards the back of the batter's box. The first pitch, below the zone, ball one. McAllister, 5'11", hitting .257 this summer. Runner on second, nobody out. Plim takes a peek, now goes home. Grounded right side of the infield. On the backhand, Royer. He flips to the pitcher, Plim, covering the bag. It's not in time. I'll tell you what, the play there should have been Royer giving it to Wolf and covering the bag. Royer was way off the bag, had to field it sliding, and Payne Plim had a late start getting off the mound. Back to the top of the order with nobody out and runners on the corners for the left-handed second baseman Jackson Smith. Plim goes home, first pitch swinging, and it's fouled left side. 0-1 the count to Smith. 6 foot, 175-pound rising freshman headed to Bradley in the fall. Runners on the corners. Plim goes home. Runner goes to second, and he's in without a throw. Defensive indifference. McAllister puts 2 in scoring position. Bobcats trail it 2-0. A ball and a strike to Smith. Back to the windup. Plim misses outside. A fastball at the belt. And the count is 2-1 to the leadoff man, Smith. Hitting .327, complemented by a .431 on-base percentage. Here's the 2-1. It's cranked into right field. It's got a chance. Going back on its Elliott, and he looks at it as it hits the corn. 3-run shot. Bobcats take the lead. Jackson Smith homered last night for the first time all season. How about back-to-back nights? Bobcats 3, Bluecaps 2. Clears the bases for the Bobcats, and now the shortstop, Alec McGinnis. Bobcats stepping to the plate with a lead for the first time tonight. Bluecaps got the scoring started in the bottom of the second. Jake Morrill, an RBI double, as well as Braden Elliott, an RBI single. That gave him the 2 spot in the bottom of the second, but Jackson Smith responds quickly with a 3-run home run in the top of the third. First pitch to McGinnis. Fastball at the knees, called strike, 0-1. McGinnis doubled in the first, but was stranded on third. The 0-1, he swings at it. It's over to the shortstop, Weller, who ranges towards the bag and throws out McGinnis on the move. And there's now 1 away after the loud start to the inning from the Bobcats offense. A.J. Weller is getting plenty of work in the field. That's now his 5th putout. We're just now in the bottom of the third, top of the third. First pitch to Dan Moselle is a slider that moves away from him. Ball 1. Moselle hitting .326. The delivery, swing and a miss, changeup. Moselle, .412 on base percentage, 170-pound junior. In the right-handed batter's box, and he takes his hands off the bat. He wanted time, but home plate umpire Odell Cummings doesn't award it to him. Doesn't matter. Peyton Plim missed outside at the knees. 2-1, a missed opportunity from the right-hander Plim. Long windup, he sends it home. Grounded left side, charging it's the third baseman Shuey from the hot corner across the diamond. It's in time. 2 away, bases clear. Bobcats lead at 3-2. Ryan Quinlan, the first baseman, is now stepping in the left-handed batter's box. Takes a practice swing. Taps the plate a couple of times. Here's the first pitch from the righty Plim. Outside corner, just misses, ball 1. 6-foot freshman from Eastern Illinois. 1-0. Is a slow roller to the pitcher Plim, fields it on the bare hand, flips to first. It's in time for out number 3. So, 3 hits, 3 runs, no errors in the field for the Bluecaps, but the Bobcats take their first advantage of the game. We'll turn it to the bottom of the 3rd. Bluecaps looking to respond and regain that lead. 2-3-4, 2 up for Dave Lingle's crew. Welcome back. Behind home plate, slanted down the first base line. Adam Hipsky calling it as we see it in front of us at the corn crib. 2-3-4 due up for the Bluecaps, starting with the left-handed second baseman Gage Wolf. Cam Clifton is back on the hill for his 3rd inning of work. He does so with a deficit, or with a lead rather, for the first time tonight. Here's the first pitch to Wolf, and it misses inside. A breaking ball. Counts 1-0. Wolf hitting .267, singled in the first. Flying bat, the 1-0. Grounded right side. Smith fields it, throws on to first. It's in time. Nice put out there from the second baseman. I don't know what it is with the grip on these bats as of lately, but we have seen numerous flying bats, and I'm saying probably a handful, half dozen, over the course of the last 2 days. Not sure what it is. Well, right on left the matchup to John Shuey. With 1 away, the base is clear. First pitch, swinging, driven into right center field. It takes a hop off the track, and it's into the corn for a ground rule double. Shuey came out firing, and he finds a pitch he likes. And a 1-out, 2-bagger for the third baseman. Sets up Caleb Royer, who's batting cleanup. Chance to drive him in, get his 8th RBI of the season. 1 away, runner on second. That's John Shuey. The lefty Royer digs in an open stance in that batter's box. First pitch he looks at, and it misses inside at the knees, ball 1. 6'4", 195 pounds. Nice frame for Dave Lingle. Ball, no strikes. Here's the delivery, and it paints the outside corner, 1-1. Ball and a strike, one away, runner on second. McGinnis shaded towards the bag inside of Shuey, but not doing a great job of holding him on. 1-1 comes home, misses outside. Breaking ball, 2-1 the count. Royer was 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs last night, a narrow 4-5 loss. Here's the 2-1. And it's a breaking ball below the zone at the ankles, 3-1 now. One away, runner on second. 3-2 Bobcats lead it. Clifton out of the stretch, takes a peek at second, goes home. Royer swings at the fastball. Back on it's Hackman, and it's over his head and off the wall. Another ground rule double. So that will score John Shuey from second. Back-to-back two-baggers, and the Bluecaps have tied it up 3-3 in the bottom of the third. So still one out, and now the right-handed designated hitter Trey Blanchette steps in. 3-3 ball game. First pitch, breaking ball above the zone at the letters. 1 ball, no strikes to Blanchette, who got moved in the DH spot for Cal Darling, who was a late scratch, the 1-0. Misses inside at the belt. 2 balls, no strikes to Blanchette. 6'2", 180-pound rising freshman heading to Kankakee College. The 2-0. Lifted into right field, but curling foul, and it hits the seats for strike 1. Blanchette hitting .319 with a .407 on-base percentage. A nice summer for the first baseman, but getting the day off defensively now. The 2-1. Grounded right side through the hole for a base hit. McAllister fields it off the turf. Dave Lingle gives the windmill around third for Caleb Royer, and he's in. And the throw home, not in time. And with the throw home, Blanchette takes second. Still one away. And Blanchette takes Royer's spot on the bag in the middle of the infield. And the Bluecaps regain the lead 4-3. And the first mound visit from manager Jake Weggs. And it looks like he won't bring the infield in, just a pitcher-catcher meeting. 4-3 Bluecaps lead. They got the scoring started in the bottom of the second with a couple of RBI hits from Jake Morrill and Braden Elliott, and then Jackson Smith responded in a loud way with a 3-run home run in the top of the third. Now we're to the bottom of the third. Bluecaps, as we've just seen and heard, regain the lead at 4-3. John Shuey a double, Caleb Royer a double, and Blanchette an RBI single that he takes second on. First mound visit from Jake Weggs. Breaks. Hayden Stork heads back behind home plate. And now the left-handed shortstop A.J. Weller heading to Illinois State after just finishing his senior year of high school. Steps in the left side. 1 out, runner on second. Clifton out of the stretch. Goes home. Misses outside. A breaking ball in the right-handed batter's box. Ball 1. 5'10", 170 pounds, an open stance towards the back of the box. The offering is cranked into right center field. It's got a chance. It's over the wall. An offensive onslaught at the Corn Crib. Elimination game, Bluecaps up to the task. They lead it 6-3. A 2-run shot off the bat of A.J. Weller. He's left the yard for the first time all season. And they double their advantage. First pitch to the right-hander Cannon Klein. He looks outside at a slider that broke away from him. 1-0. The 1-0, below the zone, ball 2. A.J. Weller got all of that one. 2-0 from Clifton. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Cannon Klein, who's doing the catching duties, catching balls and strikes in the top half of this game. 6-3. 2-1. Skied into right center field. It could be trouble, but the center fielder Hackman slows and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. Nice jump right there. Roaming center from Caleb Hackman. Jake Morrill now, who had an RBI double in the second, his last time up. He's now to the plate in consecutive innings. With a 6-3 lead, though, this time. Cam Clifton has not given up 6 runs all season. Granted, his longest outing has been 3 innings, but he's in the 3rd inning now, and he's surrendered 6. First pitch to Morrill is in the dirt, ball 1. Want to know the count. Swing and a miss. Nice change up there. Morrill out in front of. Braden Elliott is on deck. He had an RBI single his first time up, but the base is cleared with 2 away. 1-1. Laser down the line and just foul. Less than a foot to the right of that white painted line, but a long and loud strike 2 for Jake Morrill, and he's behind a ball. And 2 strikes. 2 away, 6-3. Bluecaps lead it. A.J. Weller, a 2-run home run. Here's the 1-2. Grounded left side and foul. This one off the chest of manager Dave Lingle. Got into fielder's position. Bounced off his hands. Count remains 1-2. Defense playing him straight up. Jackson Smith, the second baseman, playing a little bit of the pull out there in shallow right. 1-2, grounded right side, and curling foul once again. And Jake Morrill doing a nice job with this competitive at-bat, staying alive, shortening that 2-strike approach. There's 2 away. Trying to keep this inning alive for the Bluecaps. Already put up a 4 spot in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the offering. It's a breaking ball that breaks at the ankles, and the count's level 2-2. Morrill, a late addition to the lineup after the scratch of Cal Darling. Here's the 2-2. Skied into deep right field. Could they do it again? They do! The Bluecaps pouring it on. Morrill leaves the yard for the first time all summer. A 4 spot in the 3rd. Why not a 5 spot? And they lead at 7-3. And the Bluecaps are pumped, trying to keep their season alive. Win or go home. And another mound visit now from Cam Clifton, and that's going to be the end of his day. And one that he wishes he had back. Multiple extra base hits, giving up a pair of home runs. We're going to step aside. We'll get you the new pitcher on the other side here on the home of KCL Baseball. Welcome back. Bobcats manager Jake Wegg's first call to the bullpen comes in the form of the 6'2", 170-pound right-hander Sam MacArthur, rising freshman heading to the University of Illinois. First pitch to the righty Braden Elliott is outside, a fastball at the belt, ball one. 7-3 Bluecaps lead it, so Cam Clifton's day is done. We'll get you his final line. The 1-0 bounces off the chest of Hayden Stork into the backstop, but with the bases clear, no need to worry for the catcher, and the count's 2-0. Clifton goes 2 2/3, surrenders 9 hits and 7 runs, all 7 of which were earned. No walks and no strikeouts. So a tough day for Cam Clifton, who came into the game with a 3.5 ERA. The 2-0 offering is on the outside corner, called strike, 2-1. Clifton had given up quite a few base hits and contact throughout the season. The 2-1, swing and a miss. Given up a lot of contact, 20 hits and 16 innings of pitching, but nothing like this. 2-2. Popped up behind home plate, out of play. Count remains 2-2. Bases clear, but Bluecaps lead at 7-3. An elimination game winner, go home. Bluecaps offense pouring it on. 2-2, called strike 3 at the knees. Off speed from Sam MacArthur, and he does his job to get out of the frame. But a tough one. They send 8 to the plate and send 5 of them all the way around to score. We'll turn it to the top of the 4th. A long wait for the Bobcats offense, but Bennett Summers will eagerly swing it on the other side. Well, we saw Jake Weggs make his first call to the pen for the Bobcats. Dave Lingle plays his hand, and he calls Jack Helms on for the 4th inning. He'll deal to the 5, 6, 7 hitters, so Peyton Plim's day is done. We'll get you his final line momentarily, but right now the first pitch forthcoming to the right-handed left fielder, Bennett Summers. The offering is tapped foul, 0-1. Plim goes 3 innings, gets the start, in line for the win. 4 hits, 3 runs, all 3 were earned. The 0-1 delivery. Slider that dives away from Summers, 1-1. No walks and 2 strikeouts for Plim, the University of Indianapolis right-hander, 1-1. Skied into right field. Back on it's Elliott. It's over his head, bounces off the turf, and it's onto the lawn for a ground rule double. Bobcats trying to trim into this 4-run deficit. They still trail 7-3, but a nice start, a leadoff double from Bennett Summers. And now the designated hitter, Mitch Murphy, who's hitting .302 this summer, steps in the right side. Jack Helms, 3-pitch mix, fastball, changeup, slider. From Lakeland College, a junior college in Illinois. Here's the first pitch to Murphy. Misses the inside corner. Fastball at the knees, ball 1. Murphy struck out swinging in the second. One of the 2 punch-out victims from the starter Plim. The 1-0. On the outside corner, called strike. 1-1 now to the 6-foot, 185-pound designated hitter from Blackhawk Community College. 1-1 out of the stretch. Slider outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Elimination game here in the KCL playoffs. Both of these teams were defeated last night. Winner will play the Groundsloths to try and work their way through the loser's bracket and into the championship, where they would meet the Merchants. Here's the 2-1. Cut on and miss. A nice breaking ball. And Helms gets Murphy to chase. Counts leveled 2-2. Wolf playing towards the bag. He's the second baseman. Now back over towards the first base bag, the right side of the infield. Here's the 2-2. A breaking ball in at the ankles. And the count has reached the maximum. In the top of the 4th, Bluecaps lead at 7-3. Plenty of offense. We saw a 12-11 game earlier in game 1. Here's the 3-2. Popped up out of play into the right field seats. Count remains full to Murphy. Summers dancing off the bag at second. Helms comes set just above the belt, takes a peek, and out of the stretch, the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, a 4-seam fastball. Helms gets his first strikeout of the night. Mitch Murphy, a swinging strikeout, and his 2 at-bats. There's 1 away, runner on second, and the right-handed catcher, Hayden Stork, steps in for the second time. Hitting .265 this summer. First pitch to him. And it's in the dirt, ball 1. Klein, the backstop, collects it quickly and stares Summers back to the bag. Counts 1-0 with 1 away. 7-3 Bluecaps with the lead. Out of the stretch, Helms goes home. Dots the outer half, called strike, 1-1. Stork, 5 RBIs this summer. Chance to add to that total with Bennett Summers over there in scoring position at second. Healthy lead off the back. The 1-1. Just misses outside. 2-1 now. Stork lined out to the shortstop his first time up in the second. Good at bat though. Worked it through 5 pitches. Here's the 2-1. Grounded right side, a slow roller, but Wolf was towards the bag at second. He finally makes the play on the backhand, flips to first in time for the out. Summers moves from second to third, and there's 2 away. That was a long journey from Wolf, who was doing the job of holding Summers at least somewhat close to the bag at second. Here's the first pitch to the right-hander, Caleb Hackman. He swings and taps it foul. 0-1. Hackman doubled in the third. He scored on the 3-run home run from Jackson Smith. So the lone 3 runs that the Bobcats have tallied tonight. Here's the 0-1. Grounded left side of the infield. Weller across the bag at second. Fires to first. It's in time. A.J. Weller's 6th putout of the evening will strand a runner 90 feet away for the Bobcats. They hold a 4-run lead. 1 run, no runs on 1 hit, no errors in the field. We'll turn it to the bottom of the 4th. The Bluecaps look to add on to their advantage. For the second time tonight, the leadoff man Riley Hendren will start an inning for the Bluecaps offense, this time in the top of the fourth. 7-3, Bluecaps lead it. Sam MacArthur is back out. He kicks and deals a first pitch strike on the inside corner. The 0-1, just below the zone. A ball and a strike to Hendren, who popped out to the shortstop in the first and flew out to the left fielder in the second. Out of the windup, MacArthur misses badly, and it gets past Stork into the backstop. A four-seam fastball that he just let go of far too late. Off the right hand, it was moving all the way into the left-handed batter's box, and Stork didn't even try to block it. Now back to the 2-1. It's a fastball once again, misses in at the knees, 3-1 the count. Here's the hitter's advantage to Hendren, and it misses high at the letters. And a 5-pitch walk to the center fielder. One aboard in this Thursday night elimination game. Gage Wolf now, who's 1 for 2 with the single. Steps in the left side. Middle infield, a few steps back in double play depth. First pitch, right down the heart of the plate, called strike. Singled in the first and grounded out to the second baseman in the third. Hendren being held on at first by Quinlan. And the 0-1 is outside. 1-1 to Wolf. Hitting .267 this summer. The offering. Misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wolf was 0 for 2 with a walk and a pair of strikeouts last night in the 5-4 loss to the Groundsloths. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball misses outside in the right-handed batter's box, and for the second consecutive at-bat, the count has worked to 3 balls and 1 strike. MacArthur set at the letters out of the stretch. The 3-1 drilled into left field. A fastball that Wolf got a hold of, and he moves Hendren over to second, and Wolf is on first with his second single of the night. Nobody out, and John Shuey, who had a phenomenal summer, hitting .338 with a .416 on-base percentage, digs in the left side. A switch hitter, but he's been hitting primarily from the left side tonight. Right on left, the matchup. First pitch, fastball on the outside corner, called strike, 0-1. 6'2" freshman from Parkland College. Shuey standing tall in that batter's box. The 0-1. He gets a hold of it. It's back into right field. To the tracks, McAllister. He makes the grab. Hendren tags to third. Wolf stays at first. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the fourth. Now the cleanup man, Caleb Royer, steps in the left side. So 3 consecutive lefties that Sam MacArthur has seen. And runners on the corners with 1 out. MacArthur looks over his left shoulder at first. Runner goes for second. Royer swings at the first pitch, steps on first, now goes home with it, and Hendren's in with a head-first slide. A nice play there from the center fielder that was 90 feet away. Heads up base running. Quinlan tags first for 1, tries to go home for 2, but it's not in time. And the Bluecaps lead it 8-3. First pitch now to the righty, Trey Blanchette, is on the inside corner at the knees, called strike. Blanchette popped out to the catcher in the second and singled in the third. Getting the day off defensively. Here's the 0-1 out of the stretch from MacArthur. Fouled back out of play. 0-2 to Blanchette. Batting .319 this summer from Kankakee Community College. Runner on second, 2 away. That's Gage Wolf, 180 feet away. The 0-2, grounded left side, fielded by Moselle, takes a couple of hops, throws over the diamond to first. It's in time for the third out of the inning. So 1 hit, 1 run, no errors in the field, and 1 runner left on for the Bluecaps offense. They lead it 8-3. The Bobcats try and cut into that advantage on the other side. (9-1-2) due up for the Bobcats in the top of the 5th. However, they trail by 5. It's 8-3. Just 7 innings here in the Colonels Collegiate League, so we've already hit the halfway point. Starting with the left-handed right fielder, Riley McAllister. Jack Helms returns to the hill. He's into his windup. First pitch, fastball, and it's lifted into shallow left field. John Shuey, the third baseman, camps under it. He makes the one-handed squeeze. 1 pitch, 1 away. Back to the top of the order for the Bobcats. Jackson Smith, who had a 3-run home run his last time to the plate. Drove in Hackman and McAllister. Got a hold of one, pulled it over the right field wall. Here's the first pitch. He squares to bunt and nubs it foul. Strike 1. Not sure the decision there. Obviously swinging a hot bat. His second home run just last plate appearance. The 0-1 misses outside at the knees, 1-1. He homered last night in the 8-3 loss to the Merchants, his first of the season, and now he's done it in back-to-back games. The 1-1. Breaking ball misses in the right-handed batter's box. Smith holds a swing. It's 2-1. 8-3 Bluecaps lead it. Here's the offering. Grounded right side on a couple hops. Wolf fields it, flips to first in time. Helms, nice job out of the pen so far. That's his 4th out that he's recorded. First reliever. Relieving Plim, starter Peyton Plim of his duties after he went 3 innings, gave up 3 runs, all on that 3-run home run from Jackson Smith. Here's the first pitch to the right-handed shortstop Alec McGinnis. It's on the inside corner, a fastball called strike at the knees. Bases cleared, 2 away. Helms kicks and fires. Fastball upstairs. And the count's 1-1. McGinnis batting .311. Readies the bat over his right shoulder. And the 1-1. Inside. Called strike. Just above the knees. And the count's 1-2 now. Helms working quickly. Out of the windup. Thought it was called strike 3, but it misses inside. A changeup levels the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 5'10", 175-pound junior with a closed stance in the right-handed batter's box. Here's the 2-2 offering. And it's downstairs for ball 3. Count runs full in the top of the 5th. Helms kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down. No hits, no runs, no errors, and nobody left on for the Bobcats. We'll turn it to the bottom of the 5th. The Bluecaps with a sizable lead here in this elimination game Thursday night under the lights. You're listening to KCL Playoff Baseball on the home of the Colonels Collegiate League. Bottom of the 5th, Bluecaps lead at 8-3, and the minimum this inning will be the 6-7-8 hitter, starting with the left-handed swinging shortstop, A.J. Weller, who is coming off his best plate appearance of the season. He left the yard for his initial home run of the 2024 summer. MacArthur back on the mound. He kicks and fires a first pitch strike on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. Weller hitting .362. He's 2 for 2 with a single and a home run tonight. 5-run advantage for the Bluecaps. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. A fastball below the zone that A.J. Weller chased, and through 2 pitches, he's behind. No balls, 2 strikes. Well, Weller, 5'10", 175-pound rising freshman, headed to Illinois State in the fall, right here in Bloomington. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. He held it. It was a breaking ball in the dirt. And first ball of the at-bat to Weller. Cannon Klein is on deck. He's 0 for 2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. A fastball up and outside. 2 apiece to the shortstop Weller. MacArthur readies at the chest, brings it at the belt, and sends it home and misses down and away. Another fastball off the right hand of MacArthur, and the count runs full. Here's the payoff to Weller, and it's up and outside, and a full count walk to the shortstop. He takes first, and he's reached on all 3 times to the dish this evening. Elimination game, win or go home. Bluecaps and Bobcats battling to be back here Saturday afternoon, trying to work through the losers bracket and meet the Merchants in the championship. Quinlan holding on Weller. Here's the first pitch to the righty, Cannon Klein, and it's outside, ball 1. 1-0 to the backstop. Weller, secondary leadoff first. The pitch comes home. It's inside. Klein had to circle his body, shifting out of the way to avoid being hit with the four-seam fastball, and the count's 2-0. MacArthur out of the stretch. Misses downstairs. 3 balls, no strikes. MacArthur losing a little bit of command here. The rising freshman heading to Illinois. Weller off the bag at first. Here's the 3-0. Dots the outside corner. Called strike. 3-1. Runner on first. Nobody out. Bluecaps lead at 8-3. Bobcats offense has been relatively quiet besides the 3-run home run from Jackson Smith. 3-1. Check swing. He went around. Nice off speed from Sam MacArthur, and the count runs full for the second consecutive at-bat. Another payoff. Runners on the go. Driven into left field, down for a base hit. Weller tries to go first to third, and the left fielder Summers has a tough time handling it, and Weller moves corner to corner, and another single, this one for Cannon Klein, and the Bluecaps have runners on the corners. And another mound visit for the Bobcats. Sam MacArthur has struggled in this time out to the mound. Overall, not a bad outing. Cam Clifton had one that had more to be desired. 2 2/3, 9 hits, 7 runs. They were all earned, no walks, just 2 strikeouts. That was Sam MacArthur's 34th pitch of the evening. He's gone 1 1/3 so far. 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 2 walks and 1 strikeout. Mound visit breaks, and the hill belongs to Sam MacArthur. The lefty Jake Morrell digs in with nobody out and runners on the corners. First pitch out of the stretch from MacArthur is a changeup. Runner goes to second. The throw, and the second baseman Smith cuts it off and forces Weller back to the bag at third. But it looked like they were going to try and snag Weller going home. Designed play after Klein swiped second. But strike one, and the count's 0-1 to Jake Morrell. The offering in the zone on the outside corner at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes. Morrell at the dish, and the fastball comes inside. Now 1-2. MacArthur set at the letters, now goes home. Oh, just misses strike 3, and the count's now evened at 2 apiece. Two in scoring position, nobody out. Bluecaps lead it 8-3. Weller on third, Klein on second. Here's the 2-2, and that's called strike 3. Morrell looks at it, and he'll take a strut back to that first base dugout. There's 1 out now for Sam MacArthur and the Bobcats defense. Now the infield playing a few steps in with 1 out. Weller off the bag in foul territory on third. First pitch to the righty Braden Elliott is called strike. A slider that dots the outside corner. 0-1. Elliott 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. And this offering is punched down the right field line and foul. 0-2. MacArthur trying to bounce back from a walk and a single. He's ahead in this count, no balls and 2 strikes. Elliott, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back punch-outs for Sam MacArthur, and now all of a sudden there's 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Back to the top of the order, now Riley Hendren, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. Steps in for his second consecutive inning. 8-3, Bluecaps lead it. MacArthur out of the stretch. Goes home. First pitch fastball, cut on and missed. MacArthur, who started to lose command these at-bats to the first two at-bats to Weller and Klein, has battled back in a nice way. Here's the 0-1. And it gets away from Stork. Weller comes home. He's in safely without a throw with a head-first slide. And now the Bluecaps lead it 9-3. A ball and a strike to Hendren. Right after I was praising MacArthur's ability to control the zone, he lets one get away from him. Here's the 1-1. Paints the outside edge. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Klein moved over to third. He's 90 feet away now. It's 9-3. Bluecaps lead it. Here's the 1-2. In at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hendren, 5'11", 160-pound rising freshman. He'll team up with Alec McGinnis, the Bobcats shortstop, this fall. 2-2, called strike 3. So, a leadoff walk and a single from Cannon Klein gives the Bluecaps another run. But 3 strikeouts from Sam MacArthur prevents any further damage. We'll turn it to the top of the 6th. Bobcats backs against the wall. Jack Helms back out for the top of the 6th. The Bobcats trail it 9-3. Leading off this frame will be the third baseman, Dan Moselle. 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs. Each to the left side of the infield. Here's the first pitch from Helms out of the windup. And it's a breaking ball that spikes in the dirt and gets past Klein. Ball 1. Moselle struggling tonight, but hitting .326 this summer. Readies the bat over his right shoulder. Here's the 1-out. Grounded left side. A tough play for the shortstop Weller off his back shoulder. And Moselle beats it out. Off his back foot, rather. Back shoulder, we're not to football season yet. But a leadoff single for Dan Moselle, regardless of it being in the infield or not. Ryan Quinlan, the lefty swinging first baseman, with that open stance towards the back of the batter's box. Here's the first pitch out of the stretch from Helms, and it's driven into center field, down for a base hit. Moselle first to second. Quinlan singles, and he's on first. There's 2 on, nobody out, and the top of the 6th. Really nice start to the inning for the Bobcats, who are facing elimination. Lose and you're done. Bluecaps doing a really solid job preventing those measures from occurring the duration of tonight. Here's the first pitch to Bennett Summers. It's another breaking ball off the chest of Cannon Klein. Ball one. Summers struck out swinging in the second and doubled in the fourth. Looking to replicate the last at-bat rather than the preceding one. Here's the 1-0. Skied into right field. Braden Elliott comes in on it, makes the grab, and stares Moselle back to the bag at second. Not deep enough for either runner to advance. And there's one out, and still 2 on. Bluecaps lead at 9-3. Mitch Murphy, the right-handed designated hitter who has left a lot to be desired in his performance tonight. 0 for 2 with a pair of swinging strikeouts. At least they were swinging. Here's the first offering to him. Check swing. He did not go around. Ball one. Change up below the zone. Neither middle infielder holding on. Moselle on second. Here's the 1-0. On the inside corner at the knees, called strike. So Quinlan not being held on at first, and Moselle not being held on at second. The delivery is driven into left field for a base hit. Jake Weggs gives the stop sign to Dan Moselle, and that's where he will put on the brakes. And with one out, the bases are loaded for the Bobcats, who trail it 9-3. Big opportunity here for the visitors. Now Hayden Stork, who's 0 for 2, lined out to the shortstop in the second inning, grounded out to the second baseman in the fourth inning. Catching balls and strikes in the bottom half of this ball game, but trying to spark the offense in the top half. The first pitch to him is a fly ball right field. It's probably deep enough to at least attempt a tag. Elliott fields it and drops it. He was camped under it. The throw to second, not in time. Everybody's safe. Braden Elliott was under it for at least 2 seconds, and it was in and out of his glove. Everyone advances 90 feet. Moselle comes in to score. Stork is on first, courtesy of an error on the right fielder, Braden Elliott. And now Dave Lingle is going to take a walk out of the first base dugout and bring his entire infield in. The Bobcats just caught a break. It probably would have scored Moselle. It would have taken a strong throw from Elliott, who is clearly frustrated out there in right field. So there's one away. The bases are still loaded. Quinlan's off the bag at first. Murphy is there on second. And Hayden Stork, who reached for the first time tonight, given it was an error, but still reached for the first time tonight, he's on first. Caleb Hackman is the next hitter for the Bobcats. The righty swinging center fielder, who does have 1 home run this season. If he were to leave the yard once again, this at bat, it would make it a 1-run game. No grand slams this summer for the Bobcats. First mound visit for the Bluecaps this inning, which means the next one would require Dave Lingle to pull his pitcher Jack Helms, who is set at the letters and goes home. And he spikes it in the dirt. It's to the backstop. Everyone advances 90 feet. Quinlan scores. And the lead is now trimmed to just 5 runs. 4 runs, 9-5. I can do math, and I corrected myself there. Counts 1-0. The score is 9-5 which means a 4-run lead for the Bluecaps. Back out of the stretch, Helms goes home and lifts it into deep right field. It's got a chance. Elliott is over his head, and it's off the wall for extra bases. Just 1 run is in. Murphy comes in to score, and a 1-out double. Dave Lingle's out of the first base dugout, and Jack Helms' day is done. Braden Elliott. Now, by any means, was that a routine fly ball? No, but he was there, and he was at the wall, and just missed that one. So, Jack Helms' day is done. A strong start, but an unfortunate finish, and he slams his glove into his palm in frustration. So, another call to the pen. We'll get you all of the necessary details on the other side. It's Max Bryant for the Bluecaps. His first adversary will be in the left-handed batter's box, and that's Riley McAllister, who's hitting 9th. Max Bryant, 10 2/3 innings of work, 1-1, 12 hits, 7 runs. They were all earned, 11 walks, and 13 strikeouts. Out of the windup, he goes home, and it misses downstairs. It's through the legs of Klein, but he didn't realize it down there at third, Hayden Stork. And he is content being over there 90 feet away with just 1 out. So now Klein and Max Bryant converge halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound. Make sure they're on the same page. I think Ken and Klein got crossed up a little bit there behind the dish. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. It's outside. Ball 2. Here's the offering. Fouled back and out of play. 2-1 now to the right fielder, who reached on a single in the 3rd and popped out to the 3rd baseman in the 5th. Here's the delivery. On the outside corner at the knees, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to the 5'11" right fielder. Hitting .257 this summer for the Bobcats. They trail it 9-6. Here's the 2-2, and it's into left field, but caught by Morrill. He fires into home. The play at the plate is in time. Jake Morrill. A 7-2 double play. And the Bluecaps get out of the inning. Max Bryant, he's there to greet his left fielder Morrill on his way into the dugout. He's fired up. How can he not be? They lead it 9-6, trying to stay alive here in the summer of 2024. Leading off the bottom of the 6th, and the Bluecaps' last chance to add to their 9-6 lead is the lefty swinging Gage Wolf. Another call to the pen, this one in the southpaw Marshall Ingold. He's ready at the belt. He kicks and fires and misses with a breaking ball off the chest of Hayden Stork. It bounced in the dirt, and the count's 1-0. Marshall Ingold, 18 innings of work this summer for the Bobcats. 20 hits, 17 runs, only 11 earned. 5 walks and 15 strikeouts. He's towing the first base side of the rubber. He comes home with the 1-0, and it's fouled straight back into the screen. Evens the count, a ball and a strike. So Sam MacArthur's day is done, relieving the starter Cam Clifton. MacArthur went 2 1/3, 2 hits, 2 runs. They were earned. 2 walks and 4 punch-outs. The 1-1's popped up foul territory left side. The third baseman Moselle is giving chase, and he just can't get there. Tried to make a sliding grab, but unable to field it into the basket, and the count's now 1-2. Elimination game here Thursday night under the lights. Bobcats and Bluecaps both lost last night. Double elimination, so it's win or go home. Bluecaps with a 3-run lead, trying to make their way through the losers bracket and meet back up with the Merchants in the championship. They've already clinched their spot on Saturday night. Right now, the 1-2 from Ingold. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Strike 3. Gage Wolf leads off the bottom of the 6th, and he goes down swinging. Now to the switch-hitting third baseman, John Shuey, who has hit exclusively from the left side today, but now with the southpaw Marshall Ingold on the hill, he takes his first hacks from the right side. Ingold set at the belt, lines above the letters, comes home. Fastball misses in at the letters, and the count's 1-0. So not a bad day out of the pen from Sam MacArthur, but let a few get away from him. And the Bluecaps put on a few to extend their lead. The 1-0 misses outside at the knees. A breaking ball, counts now 2-0 to the third baseman Shuey, who's 1 for 3 with a double. Scored a run in the third. Here's the 2-0. On the inside corner, called strike. Caleb Royer is on deck. He's also 1 for 3 with a double. Last chance for the Bluecaps to add to their lead. Just 7 innings to play here in the Colonels Collegiate League. Here's the 2-1 delivery, and it bounces off the plate once again. Ball 3 to the freshman Shuey. 8 runs batted in, 8 doubles, hitting .338 with a .416 on-base percentage. It's been a productive summer for Shuey. Here's the 3-1. It's skied into left center field. Summers is under it. He takes a few steps in, makes the grab for out number 2. Shuey just missed that one. Found a pitch he liked, but couldn't get the swing through. And there's out number 2. So now the cleanup man, Caleb Royer, who grounded out to the first baseman his last time up in the 4th inning. Bluecaps offense has been really phenomenal all night. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball at the knees, called strike. 9 runs on 11 hits, just 1 error in the field. Bobcats have been clean in the field defensively. 6 runs on 9 hits. Here's the 0-1. And it's a slider at the ankles, ball 1. Bases clear, Bluecaps lead it 9-6. 2 away. 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. Nice breeze coming in. We were at 75 degrees at first pitch. We're now down to 68 degrees with 7-mile-an-hour winds. The offering in the dirt. Ingold just losing command of that changeup. Hitter's advantage here to the left fielder, Royer, who pushes the bat out in front of his body, now sets it on his left shoulder, props it up. And the pitch is on the outside corner. Called strike. Count runs full to Royer, hitting .346, the 6'4", 185-pound freshman from Lincoln Land Community College. The payoff from Ingold is down and in, ball 4. So a 2-out walk to Royer brings up Trey Blanchette, who is 1 for 3 with a single. 6-9, Bluecaps lead. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Just 7 innings here in the KCL. Winner will play Saturday afternoon versus the Groundsloths in a win-or-go-home meeting there. Here's the first pitch to Blanchette. He swings and fouls it towards the right side of the field. And the count's 0-1. Royer being held on at first by Quinlan. Ingold is set at the belt. Out of the stretch, he goes home. Just misses the outside corner. Ball 2. Ball 1, rather. 1-1 the count. A.J. Weller is on deck. There's 2 away. Middle infield, a few steps back. The 1-1, runner goes, fouled off. Royer trying to get aggressive with 2 away. Bobcats will send their 1-2-3 hitters to the plate in the top of the 7th. Their last chance to climb into this, right now, 3-run deficit, but right now Trey Blanchette with a chance to add on to it. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. So Marshall Ingold works around a 2-out walk and strikes out Trey Blanchette to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors in the field, and 1 runner left on for the Bluecaps. Last chance, season on the line for the Bobcats. We've got it for you on the other side. Smith, McGinnis, and Moselle with the last gasp of air. Last chance for the Bobcats. Can they keep the game alive? And can they keep their season alive? Top of the 7th, I'm Adam Hipsky. Here behind home plate, slanted down the first baseline. Bluecaps lead at 9-6. We're in the top of the 7th. Back to the top of the order for the lefty swinging second baseman, Jackson Smith. He digs in, taps the plate twice, readies the bat over his left shoulder. Max Bryant looking for the save. Out of the windup, he goes home. It's a change-up below the zone, and ball 1 to Smith to open things up. Bryant working quickly. He sends it home once again. Dots the outer half, called strike. Smith, 6 foot, 175-pound rising freshman heading to Bradley. Bryant kicks and fires. Fastball at the knees, called strike, 1-2. Smith threw 3 pitches behind in the count. Long windup from Bryant. Inside, Smith holds a swing, and the count's 2-2. A tough one to lay off of, but the second baseman does and works the count to another pitch. Here's the 2-2. Driven into right field. Braden Elliott's under it, makes the two-handed squeeze for out number 1. Smith got into one there, but not enough. And now the shortstop Alec McGinnis, who's 1 for 3 with a double and a strikeout. Bases clear, Bluecaps lead at 9-6. Alec McGinnis takes a big, deep breath, now steps in, and Bryant's ready to go. He goes home. Misses outside a fastball, 1-0. Swinging strikeout last time up from McGinnis. 311 average, 439 on base percentage. The 1-0. Up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. Elimination game here for both teams. 2-0, fastball above the letters. 3-0 the count now. Bryant losing command of that four-seamer. Middle infield a few steps back. The 3-0 offering. Inside a 1-out walk to McGinnis. And the Bobcats have a man aboard with their season on the line. Now Dan Moselle, who singled and scored his last time up, digs in the right side. Right on right, the matchup. McGinnis being held on over on first by Royer. Here's the delivery. And at the belt, strike one. Moselle was 1 for 4 with an RBI in last night's opening round loss to the Merchants. It's behind the count, 0-1 here. Bryant out of the stretch. Tapped foul. No balls, 2 strikes to the third baseman, Moselle. One away, runner on first. 9-6, Bluecaps with the lead. Bryant takes a peek over his left shoulder to the bag at first. Now out of the stretch, goes home, cut on and missed. Strike 3, out number 2. Bobcats season down to their last out, and it's in the hands of the cleanup man, Ryan Quinlan, who walks across the plate into the left-handed batter's box, collects himself, and is ready to go. With 2 away and a runner on first, Bryant goes home. It's grounded left side. Shuey's got a chance. He fields it across the diamond. Picked, and it's past Royer and into the first base bullpen. McGinnis gets to third. He gets the stop sign there from Jake Weggs. And there's 2 in scoring position, and the tying run is at the plate. And it's Bennett Summers who has a double tonight. So McGinnis goes first to third. It was a tough play from Shuey. The throw was low. Royer couldn't pick it out of the turf. So there's still 2 away. Bobcats on their final out. Bryant set at the belt. Now gets into his windup. The first offering is a breaking ball that misses inside at the knees. Ball 1. Summers hitting .304 this summer, trying to keep the season alive. The 1-0 delivery. Bounces in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to Summers. Struck out in the second, doubled in the fourth, and flew out to the right fielder in the 6th. Out of the windup. Grounded left side. Another chance for Shuey on a couple of hops. Now rifles across the diamond. It's in time. Bluecaps stay alive. Bobcats going home. A phenomenal job out of the pen from the Bluecaps. They shut the door and collect an elimination game victory, and Dave Lingle's crew stays dancing until Saturday afternoon. That'll do it for our coverage. Stay tuned. Saturday afternoon, Groundsloths and Bluecaps will battle for a chance to stay alive and meet the Merchants in the KCL Championship. But for now, that'll do it. Adam Hipsky saying so long, good night. Thank you for joining us here on this KCL playoff night.